Yo, what's going on, guys? We are here. What's up, Dirt Nerds? We're back playing some Out of War today. That's right. Back in the mine site. I know. Sorry for the no intro, but you know, it is what it is. I'm actually in the process of changing my intro and stuff like that. So yeah, just gonna shorten it up a little bit and just shorten it up a little bit. It's a little out of date. I think it's like like a year and a half old now, I want to say. So yeah, we're working on that a little bit slowly. So I'll be shortening it up, and I know a lot of you guys like the song and stuff like that, but you can always find that one on my channel. What's up, chat? Yeah, you can always find it there. We are in the mine today. We're gonna be letting the baggers run loose for a couple hours today. We got the guys in place. They're running the upper rings. So upper rings trying to get us down to this conversion point. Yeah. There's some other technical term for it, but you know, I don't want to be technical today. Yeah. So pretty much, yeah, you guys have we have a lot of work to do in this upper layer. These upper benches are absolutely insanity. Um, yeah, but we're kind of tired of using the baggers. You know, yeah. So we're kind of pushing through. We have already discovered that we will have a mathematical error happen here with the pit depth. So in that corner, we're going to run a little short going into pit 1, which is got about 5 more layers to go down. And I don't think we have the width to do that here. So we're gonna, yeah, we were talking about it before stream here about how much wider we're gonna have to make this thing, and that's even just a giant task on its own. So yeah, we're gonna have to expand the rim quite a bit, but I don't think we're gonna focus on that in this season of Mine Rescue. Because that we're looking at about another to do an expansion wide enough to envelop this pit here, which is 220 meters from, well, above my head by quite a bit. So we're actually 300 meters almost exactly to ring 0, which is up there above my character's head. You see that right there, right? So that's ring 0. But to expand to envelop this pit so we have the proper ring and depth, and to stick with the X amount of meters by X amount of meters, and to build the haul road, we're looking at probably having to expand possibly about 150 to 200 meters to the, I believe that's the, oh, let me turn my thing, west. So we need to actually move out and kind of turn this thing into players. No, we're saving, so I can't go to my camera or my map. But yeah, so we have to expand a lot if we want to envelop this pit correctly. I don't really want to have to do a inner pit, so we have the haul road that kind of comes down the outer wall, which we'll be expanding out as these guys cut through here more. I'll set the haul road, but I don't want to do a J right here, because then that leaves us the same thing that we had before. It'll look just a bigger version. We'll have a pit like this, and then we'll have a bigger pit right over here. We don't want to do that, right? We don't want to do that. So while we still have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of mining over here conventionally with the excavators, front end loaders, and haul trucks running the pay up to the plant, all the stuff that's got to go down as deep as we can go, but following our progression path down, eventually we'll come to the point where this haul road will have to hook in on itself so we can continue to mine out this main core chunk that I'm standing on. But we come back around 8 blocks, so it's about 16 meters per bench. We may have to cut that down even more just to make sure everything lines up properly, but that's where everything doesn't math quite right? So it's this pit was never designed to be this big in the first place. It was only ever designed to take this pit right here, which is pit 1, right? So it was only ever designed to be this, well, it was deeper. Now, yeah, just imagine there being a big mountain here, right? So yeah. So yeah, it was never mentioned it was never meant to be that big. So then we expanded into pit 2, and then it never, well, we broke the game in that period of time, right? So we broke it. We only got about halfway down to about there, and the game broke. We couldn't dig any further. Let me do some shout outs here. Who do we got here? Like, we got Thomas, we got Rollo's in here playing. We got Grumpy, we got Bike Stunts over here. Shared this live stream. Hey, thank you much for that share, brother. Appreciate that, man. And Mystery Rob over here becoming a member, dude. Much love, brother. Appreciate that. And Heavy Machinery, thank you very much for saying, holy, that mine has become large. Yes, it has. It's a lot. So I'm still alive because I'm still alive. Yeah. He's like, I'm around, bro. Yeah. So no, I mean, that's kind of the dilemma that we were talking about today is, where do we focus our efforts? We know there's going to be problems, but if we have to do an expansion on what we're already expanding, we're going to do it not right now because we've already been expanding for like way too long and it's a lot. So I think we should focus on getting in and taking the meat out of the middle here, right? So the meat and potatoes of this mine right now is getting into these areas. So I mean, as we're damn it, you don't remember you? Well, your name's different. I don't. I know you're one of the Robs. I YouTube changed all the names on me. It's not the same. It's so it's not the exact same. Plus, I'm not looking at your guys' chat through. Okay, I know what Rob you are now because I don't see your guys' on the chat that I'm using. I'm running a custom chat that we've made. So I don't see your guys' like a little emotes, right? But now that I tab out and I see that you have a crown, and I see your thing, I know who you are. So you're that Rob, and that's the Rob I was thinking. So much love, brother. No, I know who you are, bro. I got you. Yeah, I just see all I see on my chat is what you guys see over there on the screen, right? So it doesn't actually give me your thing, right? So I have to take that off because of the platform dependency and things like that, right? So we're on multiple platforms. It just shows the little gold bars. But yeah, that's kind of our plan. We want to get rid of these baggers. We do have Skycam up and running today over here, so we'll get to see some bagger work on that. So you'll see that on my main channel. That'll be running. Yeah, and then I think we got. Oh, well, we have the numbers, I guess, from the last stream. Put them back up there, noob. Like, oh no, the numbers. Well, that's how much we ran the other day when we were streaming, guys. We pulled 2,105 overall haul trucks, which would have been they're mathed out to 400s, not 500s. We just didn't want to go change the math because they would change all the numbers. It would change all the stuff for the streams. It would just so we just kept it at 400s. So it's mathing out to 400s, not 500s. And if I can actually see what it says on the screen over there, because I'm blinded in that one eye. Still can't see it. It's too small. a lot, like a lot of cubic yards. We ran over 260 trucks per hour equivalent. Mind you, the baggers really inflate those numbers, but you can't beat them as far as material ran. So yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. 880K. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm like extra blind today. I'm like trying to like, nope, extra blind today apparently. Okay, that's so yeah, we're gonna be pushing here. We have a couple of the guys in. If you guys would like to play with us today, all you have to do is join my Discord. You'll find a link somewhere in one of my bios on any of the platforms that I'm on. On a few of them now, and join my Discord and message my wife Dobie Meerkat and say, hey, I would like to play. And all you gotta do is be 18 plus. Come on in, say hello, and yeah, we'll get you on in. Hopefully your computer can. She'll walk you through a couple steps that you're gonna have to do. The save is massive. So there's a few things that you're going to have to do before coming in to join with us. Nothing crazy. You're not going to have to download anything or anything like that. Then a few little simple stream rules. That's really about it. So literally, if you can't follow it, I don't know if I want to play with you. I'm just saying. Because it's literally that simple. So Larry, man, thank you much for that follow, bro. Yeah. Anyways, eventually I'll come down and hang out with the other guys. I mean, somebody can drag me. See what's going on here. Eventually Grumpy will hear me. Hello, world. Hello. I bet you they're just being quiet now.
How's it going, Split?
Somebody said hello to me. What's up, dudes?
Thomas, you're supposed to be quiet.
No, you guys leave me hanging too much, man. Now I'm sitting there like, you have to tab out and like looking at one of my other monitors, and that's
That
a
man
joke.
squirt him a little bit more.
All out of love. So lost without me.
Gotta make you work for it.
Yo, bro, what's the game name? This game is called Out of War. You can find it on the Steam store. I think it's like $25 US. And it is only for PC. Oh, did you guys... Oh, where did our money go? We we put it out to 0 today. I think we have like $200 billion in the company. Money is not a driving factor here. Or 22 billion or something like that. We zeroed it all out so that we can keep track of how much we've made for the day. That total that you see there is only dirt sold. We use that so we can track our yardage, so we can get all of our data, and then we track all the materials that we mine, so we can get everything that we need. That way we can bring you guys.
Billion.
Oh, what's that?
3.6 billion we have at the moment.
Oh, 3.6 billion.
Yeah.
Oh, well, my company fund got deleted. I had to delete that.
It a long time ago.
Yeah, we had to we had to delete billions of dollars. How successful has your mine been? We deleted billions?
I still can't afford toilet paper.
No, still can't afford to pay him. The sad thing is we owe like 13, almost 14,000 hours of wages. I don't know if there's enough toilet paper for that.
Well, there's toilet paper. You just haven't found it yet.
What? They're alive. Yeah. I was like, we're mining today, and everyone's like, ugh. I dig for a little bit here, guys, and we'll put some of the greenhorns in. Down here in the pit right now, it's not really about digging mass yardage. It's mainly about getting everybody in, getting everybody some time on the equipment, and you know, getting it going on. I might have to do a little bit of dozing down here. This cut is chaos, man. We've had so many people out there learning on it that it's real. It's like an ocean out there. It's a little scary, but hey, it's okay. It just means the excavator operators will have a little bit more of a rougher time on the next cut when this is the cut floor down there. So it's all right. We'll figure it out. We'll get it. Yeah, we had to delete it because the cap used to only be 2 billion, the money cap. So we've had to delete billions and billions and billions over the duration of the save. Only just recently the developers changed it to like 19 quintillion or something, quagmirins or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you head down towards the pit, towards Split.
So every time we got to 2 billion, we couldn't save anymore, so we just deleted 2 billion. Because yeah, we make about, so we don't actually craft anything because we're trying to keep this save all about digging the dirt. So we don't want gigantic wash plants. We want pure performance out of the game so we can run with 16 players. That's why we don't have big wash plants. We only do storing wash plants, efficient storing. So we just try to store all of our material and sell off all the dirt, and then we take those numbers and calculate that into it. Yeah. Very efficient way of calculating what we've done, and we can get very accurate data. Takes a little bit of prep work though as the save gets bigger, but also too the baggers are add a lot of workload to the before stream and stuff like that. Like Velcro, did you want to take over the save tomorrow morning?
Yeah, I'll run baggers tomorrow.
Oh, cool. So Velcro, you're gonna be starting, so he'll be starting off the stream running some baggers, and then we'll come in at our normal time and fire up, and then we'll just continue the day, right? So this game is called Out of War. So this save is only played on stream. You can find all of it on my main media channel, you'll, yeah, the red platform over there. It is so hard. You know, I don't think I'm gonna, you know what, do I really care? You know what I mean? What are they gonna do? Shadow?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shadow me out? I don't know, dudes. I know purple platform don't care and red platform don't care. So it's just kind of, is it cringe just even saying it like that? You know?
I wonder how much of it has to really do with how often and how hard you try to drive people to the other ones.
No, I don't want people to go to the other one to watch. They can watch wherever they want. But the problem is that
that's the way they think, though. Right?
That's the way they think, and it's a bummer because, you know, it's like, well, you can't keep my long form on your platform, so, you know what I mean? Like, I know, I get why they do it, but it's very kind of annoying. Oh well, though. We've been finding some really cool homies on all the different platforms, so however you find us and wherever you watch it, it's up to you, and I appreciate you no matter what. So, but yeah, we do have other social medias. You can find them in my bios, and that's where you can find my long form content and Discord link and things like that.
And you know, 9 or 1,000 hours of this thing.
Yeah, this like, if you want to watch this from the very beginning, I don't know why you would. Maybe you want to put it on like 500x. I guess you can't do that unless you have like a downloader, right? But YouTube tries to, I dislike their download thing, so I dislike it. I don't like their content creator downloader section. It's not fun. It takes forever to download anything, so it's not cool.
I think some people use it as storage. I think it's an issue, right? I guess the main reason they make it so difficult.
24
It's
months,
easy
buddy.
and quick to upload and download, then people just use it for storage.
24 months, dude. Much love, brother. Much love, man. Silly Sammy, dude. Thank you much for that follow. And let's see here. I've seen a lot of this game. Is it hard to learn? Not really, no. I mean, it's mainly your biggest obstacle for this game is going to be, there's 2 things. Controls, which my biggest tip would be find something you're already familiar with if you've played another game. Going to back up a little bit more if you can there, Rolo. Like, get towards the front of your truck. And then let me swoop around here. Take this. So pretty much, yeah, you're going to be, if you've played another game like Gold Mining Simulator or Farm Sim or Construction Sim, then you already have a leg up on the difficulty, right? The learning curve. The learning curve is the equipment. It is learning how they work with the world. That's your biggest battle. That's going to be your biggest battle. Your next battle is, what is your goal? I know that's not really a game thing, but it is one of the biggest things that I see players over my almost 4 years of playing this game that hinder people the most. Give yourself a project that is doable and you have a goal. Don't focus on money being your goal, because money is too easy to come by. Or upgrading your levels, too easy to come by. Right? So don't let that be your drive. Your drive should be your overall project as a whole. And set yourself some standards that you want to play by and go for it, man. Have fun. I mean, it's like an endless sandbox, right? So just dig. I believe it's about $25 US, so you've played Farm Sim and Construction, and I kind of want to set up mine, mess around with the buddies. If you want, I do have this version, not this version. I have a version of this mine. If you guys want to get in, where that pit over there just got finished, and all this area that you see us expanded is not. You can find that download on my Discord. So if you guys just want to jump in with kind of like a pre-built mine and kind of go from there, you will need the deco pack. So you will have to buy the decorations pack.
Bagger map and this map both take the deco pack.
Yeah. But only the host has to have that. So yes, this is PC only. Steam machines have started shipping. Did you see how many tons they shipped of that the Steam machine?
No, I heard they were shipping. I didn't figure out how many.
50 tons of Steam machines.
Wow.
They didn't even say how many. They just said how much by tonnage they've shipped. That's crazy.
50 tons is a lot.
50 tons is a lot of Steam machines. So if you are a console player, but you just can't afford that massive $3,000 or $4,000 plus PCs to play PC games, you might want to look at a Steam machine, right? So that might be an option for a lot of you console players to be able to play a game like this. I mean, this game's pretty worth it, man. Like, there's no other digging open world simulation like it, and it's only just getting better and better and better with every update, right? So, I mean, yes, the game's been out for 4 years, but, you know. Or coming out in 4 years.
Sorry.
Are you good?
50 tons isn't as many machines as you think. It's 10k based on them being about 5 kilos. 5 kilos is what a PlayStation 3 was.
They weigh 2.6 kilograms according to their spec sheet.
So that's 20,000 units then.
That's actually pretty good, though, for the first shipment. That's pretty good.
It's better than I thought. I was basing it on 5 kilos, but if you say it's 2.5, then it's considerably more.
Even if you round up and go to 3 because of like packaging, cords, and things like that, or is that the whole box weight? Like ship to box weight?
I assume that's just the package weight, so it's probably 3 kilos.
Yeah.
Full package, maybe a little more, maybe 3.2 or something.
That's not bad. I mean, it seems like they're going to be, and they said that that was going to be one of the smallest shipments here as of recent, at least for this. So they're going to have way more. So I mean, they're gonna pump this thing to the moon.
It's a 6-core, 12-thread processor at 4.8 gigahertz.
Out of War, that's what this game's called.
The GPU's a RDNA 3 based chip, so.
I'm only saying because of how quick the controllers sold out, but they have been quick to try and get more stock, and they've done well to get on top of scalpers.
Yeah. Yep. Out of War. Yeah, if you want to come in and play with us, you can play with us. You can join my Discord. You can find my link in my bio or in my descriptions, somewhere in one of my videos or my stream you'll see, depending on what platform you're in. Or you can go to the NMC main Discord, which I do not have a link to that. And they have a looking for group channel. You can look to see who's looking for players.
I'm looking forward to the Steam machine. It's promising.
Yeah, it seems like it is. But yeah, if you want to come in and play with us, you got to be 18 plus and join my Discord and message my wife, Dopey Meerkat. And she'll get you all ready to go and come in and play with us. Pretty simple. She'll just have you run down a few little things that are just very, very basic. Nothing crazy. And yeah, we do play with viewers. You don't got to be donators. You don't got to be members.
Just gotta be 18 and not a twat.
Whoa. Roll yourself, Dopey. Too early for that language, girl. Jeez, came out firing already. Holy cow. Man, that was a sharp one, too. That like cut through the room like a hot knife through butter. Damn, Dobie. Even I feel warmed.
Now on there, so it's the Steam Deck and the Steam controller, so it's not officially launched yet, I guess.
You can't have nice things around here right now. Ask me just go to the Shadow Realm.
Whatever. You guys have said way worse things.
Well, not this early in the morning, so let's try to refrain from doing that. Not your fault. Let's get you out of here. We try to keep it a little bit on the PG side for a little while during streams. For a little bit, and then all hell breaks loose. Thank you guys very much for the follows. Much love, guys. You guys are all having a great day. How is this compared to mining on Farm Sim? Well, in my opinion, I feel like Farm Sim mining is very limited, and you need to download like a bunch of mods, right? You need a ton of mods, and you're very limited on the deformation and how it, like, you see how we can just carve through the world at will, and we don't need to like put giant discolored silage pilage, pile mods and things like that, and aka terraform, you know what I mean? Like, there's more definition, there's more control in the equipment. You can tell the dirt's a lot more like, I don't like dirt. It's not like the best, but it reacts not just like a fill plane animation where it just scoops and pours. So there's more like realness there, and there's more rigidity in the dirt. Right, so like in Farm Sim, you just dip your bucket in and it can fill it up, right? So there's a lot of those factors that make it way better than just like say mods on Farm Sim, to me, anyways. So it's I would say Farm Sim mining is fun if you don't care about all those things. Because then there's a lot of mods and stuff like that people have made. Like, I think one of the modders that did something, he did like Slucifer and things like that. Then there's like FS Miner and a bunch of those guys, which do a pretty good job. But you can really see it's lacking in the things like we're talking about, right? And on top of it, this whole world we've deformed, right? This thing's massive, right? And it's taken us 900 hours plus to deform all this over like a year plus, right? So it's... You're not limited because of the map and the amount that Terraform has to follow the guidelines of, the scripting that Farm Sim has to follow, right? So they're all very limited in that department. So I would say it's way better than Farm Sim for sure because of the freedom. And you don't have to download all these crazy mods to play it, right? So, but I'm gonna warn you, it's not without its own jankiness. It does have a lot of jankiness. And I'll give you a brief rundown on the jank that people maybe are a little bit, they're a little, how do I put this? People are a little bit quick to jump and say the physics of the vehicles are garbage. And I'll demonstrate why. If you take your bucket and you smack it like this, it makes the equipment feel light, right? That's because the dirt is pretty much a solid object. Like, see how it's not doing anything when I push down on it from the bucket? That's because it doesn't have a cutting box on the back of the bucket or anything like that. So it's not going to deform. So a lot of players will wildly dig, especially new joystick players and things like that, or people playing with a controller. They're very sloppy in their movement, so they'll actually hit parts of the equipment that can't deform material, and it'll make the vehicle seem very light. It's actually not a problem with the vehicles feeling light. It's just that problem with hitting dirt that can't be moved, so to speak, right? So immovable object versus a movable object, you can guess what's going to happen. So once you learn to play, not make that happen, it's nice and smooth, right? No problems.
Hey, Split, do you want someone on that other excavator to work their way back towards you?
Probably not right now because we're lacking trucks at the moment. So I'll be hopping out and letting you guys do this, and I'll do some cleanup and stuff like that. Let's see. What are the things you can mine in this game? Well, the worlds kind of have a set amount of like layer depth, so to speak, right? So they'll go from like a dirt to like a pay dirt to bedrock. You'll see like hole nodes depending on what map you're playing on. Then there's other materials that can be sorted out through different processes of the processing plant, and that will give you other materials too. So then there's a whole crafting thing. So if I hit P and I go into here, there's a whole building. There's a deco pack. You have workbenches that do different things, like make different pieces. There's a factory tab for making things and automating the crafting of things, and belts, and then there's like a whole power system where you can do run lines, power, windmills, coal power plants. There's a water system. Some of these systems are not like fully implemented, right? So you kind of have to keep in mind the game is always a work in progress, and some things just don't make sense. Like they're not like the economy, in my opinion, like the economy is complete ass. It needs a lot of work. It needs a complete overhaul, but there's no point in doing it right now because they're continuing to change the game and everything like that, right? So, and then there's like a ridiculous amount of equipment already just in the game. Like if you look in here and you go to vehicles, there's rock trucks. This is all the rock trucks. You have smaller articulated trucks. You have the bigger haul trucks. You have loaders, a bunch of different loaders, from small to big ones. Then you have like, you can pave with like a roller, a paving machine. You have bucket wheels. These are base game bucket wheel excavators. You have some dozers. You have some graders. You have some of the attachment for the attachment excavators. You have a drone to fly around in. You have an underground tunneling machine. And a couple different trucks in here. Then you have like a fuel truck, right? So yeah, there's a lot. There is a lot. You can paint things, build. I'll take it by the factories. It's a lot. There's a lot to it. It can seem like it's overbearing, but it's not. It's you can make it as complicated as you want to make it, but after that, and you get past the learning curve, it's easy, right? Is there ores or stuff like oil sands? No. Mainly, you really have to like digging a hole and building a factory to manage the material going into or said from your hole. So that's really the depth of the game at the moment. And we're all kind of hoping for more gameplay out of the dev team, right? We just gotta wait and see. Right now we're starting to hit bedrock. Seeing that rock down there? Well, it was already blasted, so we already fractured it up. So now we're down here just mining, right? So we know that they're going to be adding big giant drillers and things like that, and underground driller, and explosives packer and stuff like that. So they're going to be doing some of that type of work. They're also working on a big secret project. We know that we're getting some type of mobile wash plant at some point. We know that we're getting like a man lift at some point. We've seen that they're getting ready to come out with the next update should be the upgraded excavator, how they work and how they interact with the material on the ground. They just got a full dozer overwork, which made the dozers much better than with the graders. So this next update should be the paver rework, the haul truck rework, so we can spread material better. So it doesn't just drop a big giant pile out the back, so we can actually variable speed drive and dump. That's what they've shown in the news. So then there's, let's see here, excavators and loaders are getting changed and how they interact with material and displaced material. And then they also showed super stackers. So yeah, I'm guessing there's no brands. No brands. And there's no mods for the game yet. They're not allowing mods, I guess. So not yet anyways. So, and no dedicated servers yet either. So that's another one that people really ding this game on. But for me, I have my other computer up and running, and I know it's kind of crazy, right? But luxuries of being a streamer, I guess, right? I have this computer that's running what we call Skycam. It's a whole different stream, and it just kind of like, I put it up here as a view so that way you guys can see the progress of the mine and as they're working and do time lapses and things like that. But that's actually the host. So, hey, what's up, Kenneth? What's up, bro? Okay. It's not on Xbox, and the game name is Out of War. Easy only. I feel like I should have like a creator code by now after how many probably copies I've sold.
You sold one or two, probably.
I've maybe sold like 2 copies. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Am I hiring? I mean, do you want to play? You're 18 plus. Hit me up on my Discord or DM my wife, Dobie Meerkat, on Discord. Only got 1 flight stick. Yeah, should grab another one then. Oh, we have a save, so can't do nothing when it's saving. Can't dig when it's saving.
I'll just go on ahead and empty this cylinder.
Yeah, might as well, man. Might as well. Hey, thank you very much for the share, man.
You can also just use keyboard and mouse. You don't need sticks for it.
Yeah, I'm using keyboard and mouse. I mean, sticks make it more fun, but you don't have to. Controller works just as good too. You can set up ISO or whatever your preferred controller is. That works great.
That's what I use, yeah.
You know, like
an excavator.
Yeah. I mean, if you get a more fluid movement because you have the joysticks, you have the multi-access. Like if you play keyboard and mouse, I just play keyboard. I only play with my left hand. So all my digging you see is all just with my left hand. But it's I have like 20,000 hours with those control sets. Yeah, controller works just as good. If you're on a budget, you don't. I've seen excavator operators in this game that are just as fast with with joysticks, keyboard, or dual. You know, it doesn't matter. Are you gonna have more immersion playing with a sim setup? Absolutely, 100%. I think that's kind of like a no-brainer, right? It's like, would you rather play a racing game with a steering wheel or, you know? My sim setup, I have 2. Well, I have to remember what I have. It's in a box behind me. I have 2 Thrustmaster 16Ks with I think I have the Logitech 9. What do I have? Whatever that one is, 900, 929. I just used I have a Thrustmaster, the shifter, Fuller knob. Nothing crazy. I don't like having it at my desk all the time. Just gets in the way, so I just play keyboard. We're just saving, so we can't really do nothing. We're not called out here. That save time on this save is crazy how big this save is. It's like 150 something megabytes. So it has to compress the whole save like every 30 minutes. So thank you very much, Anthony. Yeah, I don't think that TikTok has like a thing, do they? Because I know I set the title. I don't think it has a title. I think it has a title.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, it's like 25. I think it's 25 USD. Around there somewhere.
It's like 26 something after tax.
Yeah. I mean, I might be a little bit biased because I have like 4,000 plus hours just in like streaming the game, but I think I can definitely say if you like digging holes, you're definitely going to get your $26 worth. Unless you just like completely are just not getting how to dig a hole. You know, you might get a little irritated or frustrated. But you'll see you in a couple days. Hey, well, come on in. When you do, come on in. We'll get you into the mine site. Start off driving a truck, and then we'll get you in, and we'll start getting you, get you some lessons on some of the equipment, and have you practice on your own. And then we'll get you moving, right? Get you going, dude. I do in real life. Then you probably most okay. The craziest thing is, in all my years of playing this and streaming this game, the real life operators don't have a problem with the game being janky and having its issues, right? Like, all games have issues, right? And all games have physics problems, and all games have these. So the funniest thing is, the real life operators that are actually real life operators don't have a problem with the game. It's the keyboard warriors that have a problem with the game, because they don't know how to adapt and change their digging style, because it's not a thing for them. They're not really used to it. So they'd rather just, be upset about, oh, the vehicle seems light when I hit something that's immovable, right? Like, most of the time I've seen almost all real life operators just absolutely love this game. Definitely get their hours out of it.
It's because in real life, every piece of machinery you get into behaves differently, and you adapt. You instantly just adapt. That's just what you do.
Yeah. I'm looking for a mine to join. Yeah. I believe we have slots open. So like I said, if you're 18 plus, man. My Discord up. It's in the bio.
So if you're watching over there, I don't see a title, but if you actually look at the, where it lists the streams, there's a title.
Oh, okay.
It's a little weird.
It is a little weird. That's all right. We don't mind informing them.
No, good.
We don't mind.
I did kind of always wonder, why do they keep asking for just what? It's because it's all over there.
Yeah,
why they keep asking.
And see, that's what everybody always told me too. They're like, dude, when you go over there, all you're gonna get is, what game is this? And I'm like, well, that's your job, entertainer, is to tell them what game it is. Like, why are you annoyed with that? At least someone's talking, right? Your job is to inform and entertain. Like, congratulations. What's up, Justin? It's just, we're just a bunch of dirt nerds. We like people digging in dirt, so more people we can help out, tell what game this is, and nope, this game is called Out of War. Standalone sandbox factory builder, I think is what it's technically defined as. There really isn't. It's like a floating, ongoing. What is Out of War? That's what the funniest thing is. It's kind of like a joke. It's kind of like a joke at this point, because I guess we don't really know what it's classified as. So I would say it's actually, and I've seen the developer say this on many different areas, that it's more of a factory building digging simulation. So yeah, that's kind of what I would classify it as. All right, who do we got? See, Rolo's over here trying to keep the floor clean down there. The trucks are moving okay. Why don't we run belts everywhere? Well, then that would be easy. And yeah, that'd be easy.
Coming in and running trucks. Dude.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of people who actually just like to come in and drive truck. It really is.
Yeah. Whenever I ask people, do you want to run the piece of equipment? It's just like crickets. Like, nope. That's too nerve-wracking. There's like hundreds of people watching, dude. You're going to make fun of me if I fail. Only for a little bit, but we'll definitely teach you. It's all good. No, so for this save is not about, when we're running conventional mining and bench mining, we're not here to run maximum yardage. We're not here to do that. So this whole save, we've only kept the belt lines to a certain point, other than the baggers is a new addition, but we're actually tracking all the stuff done by the baggers so we can filter that out later. So the baggers are something that we never really used until they came out. Of course it'd be a lot easier and running belts everywhere, but that's so far from realistic that it's not even, you know, that's not what the purpose of the save is. Of course would be like a meta, but it's not about that all the time when you're gaming. We're not here to make money. Money doesn't matter to us. So it's more about playing as a team and putting in the hard work. So yeah, this save is like 900 plus hours and over like 14,000 man hours. Majority of it has been done with just running trucks. I would say the only stuff is the upper rings got a lot of bagger work, but all the big meaty digs have all been heavy equipment. Our longest haul truck run was 13.5 minutes per truck. So round trip from the top of the pit to the bottom, or being filled to back to being filled again. So yeah, about 13 minutes. That's brutal. Chad actually said no to that and they vetoed that. So they also vetoed, they also said we could use baggers to expand the open side of the pit so we can converge everything. So, but majority of everything else got done. Almost, I would say a big majority of all of the bottom of this pit got done with the conventional mining like we're doing now. What's been the fuel cost so far? This one thing we were going to track, but then we were like, nope. No, same thing with repairs. We kind of turned them off because it was just, everything breaks down too fast and it just kind of got annoying. So we didn't really go like hardcore save. We thought about it, but it was like, you know, I don't want to spend 3.5 hours crunching numbers at the end of every day, stream day, right? So we kind of set like a softcore style playthrough, but mainly just, we wanted to be about the grind and the respect of the grind versus just, you know, nuking things out or hopper mining or things like that, right? Those weird, not weird, but, you know, unconventional, like non-realistic mining methods. Many times we've wanted to just break out and just go crazy because we want to see the mine get done, but we had to really refrain from doing that. Like it's almost a unanimous, we all dislike the baggers being on this mine, but it's a necessary evil because if we didn't have the baggers right now, this pit would be, defining the edges of the rings right now would take us probably about 2,000 hours at our current pace. Even if we had 16 players running, you know, it would take us about 2,000 hours. So we're still looking at, you know, 500 to 600 hours if at 16 players pushing the rest of these pits out, right? So to get into play with us, you have to join my Discord and chat with my wife. So if you've never played with us before, just gonna run down some rules for you real quick. So you need to chat with her in Discord, guys.
Do not message me. Just go server name.
Yeah, that's,
or give me password.
Yeah, no, there's a
remember, join, or do that.
Yeah, you have to at least come in and talk with her because there is some rules to come in and play with us, right? Because I am streaming on multiple platforms, so there are some things that you do have to agree to, and come in and play. Very easy though. It's just okay, I understand. Cool. And then once you've done that and you've been vetted and you've been talked to us before, then all you have to do is just in the beginning of the day, a couple hours before we live stream, my wife will send out an ad to everybody in Discord and she'll say, hey, we're getting ready to play some Out of War. All you have to do at that point is message her and say, I'm down. And then 2 hours later, we'll put the live stream up. Boom. Get it rolling. Right? So very simple. We try to stream about 3 to 4 days a week. So depending on how busy I am, if I'm doing other things or things like that, right? So, or an update's coming or something like that, right? So it depends. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, it would be nice to get a full, better data sheet, but the only problem is like, yeah, nighttime's a little weird. Nighttime's not really nighttime, and I don't know. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the nighttime. I think the nighttime is too bright, and it could use some contrasting fixes and things like that.
I mean, there is an economy thing that tracks per day and all that kind of stuff, but it's not very conducive to how we play on the saves.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It doesn't really give us what we need for how we play on this. It's easier for us just to track it the way we track it and just keep it daytime, so not nighttime all the time. Or it goes real fast through a night cycle, then it's almost like, well, why have the night cycle in the first place if the night cycle is only there just to flip the time over to track it, you know, type of thing.
They've enough nighttime in Windrose.
I've had enough nighttime in video games, dude. It's one thing I like about Farm Sim and Out of War is I can set the day, you know. So that was the worst part about streaming Gold Mining Simulator all those years, is just the pure darkness. Like, it was just like, oh gosh. And the devs were like, it's a difficulty. It's the only thing is difficult is me falling asleep and my viewers not being able to see what I'm doing. So, and then it's like, hey, well then just set up lights. Just set up lights, bro. Okay, then I'll get 10 frames per second because you guys haven't coded your game good enough. So, what do you want? You know what I mean? It's like you're doomed no matter what.
The game had the potential to be a very good game, and they kind of just didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I still love it for what it did for the genre, but they did. I mean, the original developers had they were kind of hooped no matter what. They were doomed to fail for licensing rights and problems like that, and it just fell flat. And they just relied on leaderboards to try to carry the game, and you know, we all saw what happened, right? We all saw it. We know the history. The new devs have came in though, and they're trying to resurrect it or try to fix as much as they can. They've done a good job, making it better. That's for sure. They've done a good job making it better. GMS 2, just had a playtest. And let me say this: if you guys got a playtest, do not speak about it and what was in the playtest, right? So they're still embargoed. Nobody can talk about it. You can say you were, but you can't talk about what is in it exactly and things like that. So I know a lot of you guys did get it, so please respect that if you can. But yeah, I mean, GMS 2 is it's, as far as I can really say, I mean, I'm gonna buy it. I think it's worth a poke at it if you like digging games, you know. I enjoyed the playtest. I mean, I have to be very vague about what I say because, you know, I don't want to break an embargo or anything, right? Which is kind of weird. Yes, I know a playtest having an embargo is kind of weird. But, no, I mean, I had a fun time. The nostalgia feel, if you did enjoy the game, was ramped. It was definitely there. It definitely felt like Gold Rush, but it just felt better. I think the devs have said they're probably looking at like 2027, something like that, or possibly, you know. So I'm not sure when exactly they're going to hit that or how delayed they might get, or I think a public demo's coming at some point, possibly within the next couple weeks. So that's one to look out for if you guys are big and you guys are console players. Because this game ain't coming to console anytime soon, apparently. So if you're really looking for something to play, keep an eye out for that on consoles. That's probably your best bet within the next year or so. Because I don't think Terrafarm from Farm Sim is on console, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see how
No.
this does on a Steam machine when they actually finally start selling them.
Yeah.
What to actually sell for is gonna be the big question, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the question. How much will they actually sell for? It is a big.
Console optimization for games like this are so technical. I think a lot of developers just don't want to do it.
Well, and I mean, it took how long for Hydroneer to even come to console, you know?
And Hydroneer is not even that technical of a game. Right? It's not. The problem with these styles of game that have deformation is the render distance, right? And because what'll happen is with these type of games, these voxel based games, is the ground will clip out on render from console because the render distance is garbage on consoles, right? So especially on worlds that have to constantly run in runtime. So that is one of the biggest technical issues that you have with games like this. But the good thing is about like Hydroneers is the world is not that big. You mean your render distance isn't that crazy because the little claims ain't that big. Now, if you tried to put this map on a console, you'd probably not see you see a quarter of the map, right? So yeah, render distance is one thing I know even on the PS5 is a massive issue. But a lot of that stuff could have gotten fixed with Unreal 5 changes and stuff like that. So I'd have to really kind of look and see what the actual distance is.
To me, that's kind of the more exciting thing about the Steam machine thing is the people, particularly if they can price it close to the console, the possibility to get people to be able to play PC-based games in a console price would be awesome.
Oh, that'll be amazing, dude.
Yeah.
You were
I hope
talking
they're.
earlier about the time it takes. It's about 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, to get there and back?
Yeah, to do a full lap. Depending on if it saves or not.
See, I hope there is all gold right now, and gold mining is good. Game out of or 2. I think you mean gold mining. This game is out of war and it's about $25 US. It's only for PC. Thank you much for those follows, guys. Appreciate that, dudes. Yeah, I know I'll be playing it, man. GMS2 when it comes out. Definitely.
Traitor?
Traitor. You traitor. Now we'll give
Never allowed to play one video game in your life.
You traitor. It's always the game I get to play is the game that people are playing at the moment. That's really about it. Like whatever my community is playing at the moment. A lot of people wanted me to play Arc Raiders. I'm just like, no, thank you. Last thing I want is my chat to turn into a burnt peanut conversation constantly. Did you hear what Burnt Peanut did today? Hard telling, bro.
It's not a bad game. It's just not for everybody either.
Yeah, I'm not really too crazy on the extraction shooters and stuff, and then to see how many people were exploiting constantly with like the nades and everything like that, and it was just like, yeah, that I'm okay, man. All right, greenhorns. Who? Bulldog, you skilled in the excavator, bro?
You good, Spence?
Yeah, I can do it.
All right, buddy. Pretty much just keep it within the track line.
I'll take this up here and empty it, and then I'll come back down here.
I got you.
I'll try and bump you out of the way. And bump you back.
You take this excavator. I'll take the truck, You feel that's just the way? I'll move this one out of the way for you, and we'll have you jump in that and do some cycles down here for you guys. I'll run some truck for a little while and we chat and hang out with all.
Hop in the truck and then I'll bump you, see if it'll get you back in.
I don't need to know that. I've got a radio.
We have an accident on the ramp over here.
Yes.
What's up, firefighter? Thank you guys very much for those follows, guys, and welcome, welcome. It's out of the way. Eventually, we're going to be getting close to mining out this little ridge over here. Parked it here. All right. Back up for you, bud.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna need a recovery.
I'll
That's
be
what
up
I'm
there.
trying to do with my radio.
I'll be up there in a second.
I'll get them split.
I have a radio. I'm trying my keybind to work.
Oh, okay. Okay. He
Oh,
has a
okay.
radio. He has a radio. He's just trying to figure out how to use it. Gotcha. That's what I like doing some days too, man. Just get in, hang out, chat, let the guys come in and play with the equipment, man. Normally when we're like fully up and running, we have 3 people in the crew up in the baggers, so that kind of like limits our thing. But we just run a nice little crew down here, let some guys run some of the equipment, you know, like the loaders and stuff, and a bunch of guys that just like to just drive the truck. So I'll get a little closer for you here. I'm kind of out off in man's land. We'll keep it.
My radio doesn't work.
Keep it simple. Radio's not working?
No, not on my controller and not on keyboard.
Interesting.
Just go in, rebind it, and save, and see if it changes it.
I need to.
That's
just
what we're going to see. It gives a
You have a full excavator set up and everything. You just don't know the game? We should definitely pick it up. Yeah, I don't know when they're going to go on sale. I have no clue. In December, it was like end of December, it was last on sale, so. But I'm assuming if you have a full simulator setup, you probably can afford $25.
It goes on sale fairly regular too.
Yeah, I think it's like spring, but I think the spring sale just already started or is already over. Right? Or has it happened yet? Then there's the summer sale.
I think spring sale's over.
Really? I don't.
A big giant hole in the world over by Grumpy. Ah. Yeah, I have this camera here. This is my other computer, the one that's actually running the save. You can see how the world is way more sharp and clear on this camera because this is the host and it runs so much better on like than versus being a client, right? So yeah. That's what we saw. We were actually just talking about that before stream. I think, who brought that up to us today?
Velcro.
Yeah, Velcro said that, that Kyle from, 1320 video, 1320.
Yep, 1320. Is it working for you, Spence?
No.
Sometimes you have to rebind it to something else, and then go back, bind it back to what you want and save, and sometimes it'll fix it. But
Well, you're righted, so you can work on that.
alright.
He was all up on his side over here. Fell off the pit. Fell off the pit.
Gotta watch for the barriers, man.
It's not like there's not enough of them, right?
Yeah.
500 don't care about barriers, though.
That's true. The 500s
Barriers
don't
are
care.
always saved.
The barriers don't care about your. The 500s don't care about your feelings. There, barriers.
I was driving on top of it and I went a little too far right and I got stuck.
Pick you guys up by the wash plant here.
I'd kind of like to know how many barriers we have on this save up, which is a lot.
Possibly.
I think
My
it's
idea is just
not
I've rebounded it to a different key and it still doesn't do anything.
Weird. Well, this is our wash plant, sorting, cleaning facility here. So we have these big old looking turbo trommels. We have some wash plants. Those are cleaning the dirt, the pay dirt, and dirt goes in that section right there, that part that branches down. And then it strips out all the dirt from all the other good stuff, and then it drops the dirt down into selling bins. So that way that's why you see our money going up. We've made 12 million so far. Right, so what we do is we come up here and dump this in. And then the whole process of sorting begins. And breaking down the materials into what they need to be. So this one's capturing coal, gold, diamonds, rubies, silicon, and iron and copper. And gravel when we hit gravel. Which we need to be careful because we are starting to hit a lot of gravel, so... So what's the difference between Gold Mining Simulator? A lot, actually. Big giant open world. You can build factories to manage your material and stuff. So if you like factory sims, it kind of gives you that aspect of the game. There's massive amounts of equipment. The equipment scale is massive. You can dig like limit. There's no claim bottom really, so you can just dig. It's a giant open world that you can like literally just like, well, I'll just zoom out. So this is our mine, which is one of the biggest in the game out of all the players. It's one of the biggest. And if you scroll out, you can see how big the world actually is. And you can dig anywhere. And, well, yeah. You can build, we just haven't built anything yet, but you can build all kinds of really cool stuff. Like tons of really cool stuff. Like I have a map that has like almost 15 plus million, like a big giant port crane and all kinds of stuff, right? So a boat and a dam and all kinds of stuff. If I get it, can you play with me? Yeah, if you're 18 plus and you're chill.
Fixed it. Had to jump in it and jump back out.
Excuse me. Didn't mean to burp in your guys' ear. I'm a little under the weather today, so if you hear me like... yeah. Alright, cool,
The
cool.
state probably got confused thinking there was somebody in it and the spot wouldn't pick up where it.
Yep. That's my wife, Dopey Meerkat. So she is hanging out, chilling. She'll be able to help you guys get into the world and play with us. All you have to do is join my Discord and message her and say, hey, I'm interested in playing. What do I got to do? And she'll walk you down a couple things. She'll jump into Discord chat with you and go over some of the rules with you guys and then get you on in here to play with us. Very simple. Very simple. Isn't that right? Anybody that's new came in, was it like torture? Like trying to get into play with us?
I've never
wanted
been in
my
a game
firstborn
so much in my
child.
life.
I understand a word you just said.
It was a little challenging the first time we get to play with him.
Yeah.
Well, the first time of having to change these things if you're not very technically inclined.
Maybe if you weren't so grumpy, it would have been easier.
True.
Yeah, I don't know how to change regions. Actually, that's the first time a lot of, yeah. Well, we ask people to do that just in case it doesn't show up, you know what I mean? Like, so, but it's just the easiest way to make sure you can connect in. But yeah, it's
Just
pretty
make
easy.
everybody do it.
Yeah, it's only the download regions, not your account region. So make sure, yeah. Damn it, now I gotta buy everything in Canadian? Oh, man.
You got to play by me.
You didn't put my stream up for today, did you?
I'm
I'm gonna take that
Did
as
you
a
want
no.
one?
It's okay. You can say no. It doesn't need to be done right this second.
Hold on, I'm scrolling.
Either he's doing something or he's holding in a fart.
Mm,
It could be either
yes, I'm a
John.
good husband. I totally remembered. See, you're just not seeing it. Maybe you need to refresh your page. I don't.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, uh-huh. Oh yeah, go ahead and slip in front of me here, Rolo. And then he can fill the rest of that. Go ahead and slip in between Spence and there, and then no, I forgot.
It's okay. I kind of forgot too. That's I was like, am I late?
I didn't know if you were gonna stream or not, so I just kind of like didn't. You said you might.
Well, I messaged you in Discord right before we had like 20 minutes left. So I didn't know if you did or not, or even bothered to open it. Or
I mean, I was trying to, but Velcro Crypt distracted me.
No, don't blame it on me.
Pass it to somebody, man. Come on, dude. Help a brother out, dude.
I don't want that smoke.
Fancy.
I don't want it. I may actually want to play a game with Dopey one day.
Bro code. What the hell? You know how fast they turn on me, dudes? See how that is?
so because they're just still trying to find out where I hid the toilet paper.
That's okay. I would do the same thing if you guys had wives and ass. I'd be like, I'd sell you. I would throw you under the bus so fast.
Sometimes I wonder about just how dumb I am. Why
You
is
say
this
sometimes you
ground
wonder how
department?
dumb you are? I mean, do you want us to answer that?
No, I know how dumb I am. Pretty dumb.
Oh, okay.
Everyone
What?
asked for.
Why isn't this ground deforming? Well, because we're saving, dummy.
Yeah, it's a little. Sometimes it kind of blends into the ground or the sky. Sometimes.
No.
Yeah, just make sure we're careful over here. It's getting really. What's that word? Catawampus? Cactus wampus or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Something along those lines. Getting all cactus wampus. It's not the wampus. What's wrong with this mine site over here? It looks a little wampus. It's like a mine site STD, dude. It's got a bad case of the wampus.
You do spread by the herbs, evidently. That's what you did.
That is the fastest way to grow your channel. This thing is... We don't want to talk about this cut. This might be one of our worst cuts we've ever done.
I wasn't gonna say never.
Oh yeah, this is by far one of the worst cuts we've done. That's all right though. A lot of greenhorns have been learning, and you know, that's a good thing. So can't go wrong with that.
I was just trying to keep it as straight as possible.
Now, players a year ago may beg to differ. They thought we were a little on the mean side.
Up that.
Well, yeah, Grumpy sounded like the Aflac duck.
Still kind of does.
Still kind of does. Quack, 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 quack. Like an angry duck when the ground's not flat.
Yeah, the whole thing is just, you know, don't keep making the mistake. Get out and fill the hole in. You know, that's always a big thing, right? People are going to dig holes. I dig holes all the time.
Yep. Same. Oh my gosh. You know what? I think I need to do something preemptively here. I'm going to make a mess, but I have to do it. I have to. Okay, we need to convert this whole area. No, we're going to start hitting
It's
bedrock
just-
now.
He said concrete.
Pull out the boomsticks. Soften that ground
He
up.
wants to go. He wants to go deep.
Can't wait till we get those new drills. Sweet. Ding. It got a little deleted there for the RDX, Grumpy. It kind of did, actually. Got a little on the deletey side.
I think it's kind of the same issue with the roar kind of thing,
Yeah.
is my guess.
Yeah, a little deletey on that one. Well, it's way less when you put it on there like that versus the wall. Right, you put it on the wall and it's like, oh gosh. So
Yeah.
I put it on the floor near it so that way it doesn't like just eat a giant hole in the wall. So okay, now we'll that way when we come through here again we should be okay to dig. Well, they should have got the next row or so blasted out. Because that is a little annoying when you're trying to dig with the front end loader and you can't take a scoop at all because the ground's not fractured properly. So you're gonna have to come back in and get after it. It did delete a lot out of there, actually. Holy. It's a little bit more than we wanted. That's a lot more than we wanted. Holy. I gotta get this ready for them to come back down this way real quick here. I gotta kind of hurry up. Pushed a bunch of rock up on the wall and everything.
Are you using RDX? Yeah, it says RDX on the.
Yeah, I was using RDX. That's what's kind of weird. It just like it acted a little different there for a second. I don't know why. That's all right though. Just do a little push into the wall. Hey, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that. You guys are all having a great day today. Today's the day, Wednesday.
I think so.
Yeah, that's right. Tomorrow's Thursday.
All
I mean,
day.
I gotta put the garbage
Cool.
out. I gotta go lift. I gotta go take all like everything out of my yard. I got my lawn guy coming tomorrow.
That's what
Supposedly.
that's what my old person clock says across the room over there. It says Wednesday afternoon. Got one of those old people clock that tells you.
Hey. I'm just trying to fix loader mistakes over here. Okay.
See that? He's deleting dirt.
Good. Don't make me say it. I will say it. Don't make me say it. I'll say it. Say it anyways. Not like we're gonna run out of ore. What's up, Specs?
That's not coal.
You missed the first hour stream. What's going on with the baggers? Oh, they're still running. I don't know. I just clickbaited the title. We still got days of running them. End of the road? Question mark.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Played that dirty tactic. Mm-hmm. End of the road-ish. We thought it was the end of the road. Then Christian told us we had to push out the whole thing. Now we're doomed.
Thought this was
I didn't
GMS
say
to guess
anything.
we will play
Don't throw
out of
me
or
under the
until we
bus.
lose these nuts.
Damn it, Shane. Thought this was GMS too? Shh, dude, better be careful, man. Last thing we need is an official in-house tester from GMS to come in here and confuse the game again. Try to get us in troubles with the moderators. What's up, Ham? Hype, hype, hype. It's only 90 months now. Yeah, only 90 months, dude. Right, only. It shows how old you really are, Shane. Like, definitely 85. 100%. We can focus on running the trucks here and get this kind of clean back up. Hey, Ben, Shane. Hey, Shane, guess what? Subnautica 2, bro. Multiplayer. Yeah. I'll finally play a Subnautica game.
It's only because I can play it with you.
Yeah, well, yes. Yeah. May 14th, dude. Subnautica 2, bro.
Early access.
Early access. Multiplayer.
Multiplayer meaning what? 4 players?
I think it's 4 or 6. I'm not sure.
I think it's 4.
And
Eesh. I understand why they make it less. It's more as a balancing issue, I assume, probably than anything. But.
consoles, as we had this conversation the other day.
And
Consoles.
consoles, but I think also
Yeah.
it's balancing. Let's face it, it's a lot more easier to balance certain types of games.
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with 4 players for Subnautica. I mean, the subs and stuff like that and the bases are kind of like claustrophobic anyways, so you build and it might be kind of a little crazy running around, but I think it's like 29 USD is what they said it was going to be, so it's not horrible. I thought it was going to be like in the 40s.
Well, it's gonna
Not
be
too
40
bad.
for us.
Yeah, it's going to be like 40 for us.
If you
So
have real
it's
money.
gonna be 40.
Yeah. Oh. Monopoly, maple money.
Only the handy smell like maple.
They did. Now they just smell like sweaty butt crack.
You had to get them fresh from the bank, but
It looks like we're making our full circle right back to survival games. You guys wonder what we play on this channel? Survival games and mining games. And some farm sim dabbled in there every once in a while. If there's no truck, can you guys grab my truck and throw it in there for him? And then... Oh, I'm trying to get this cleaned up here. Appreciate it. I think you guys have already been doing that, so... Much love, bros. Hey, Ty, what's up, brother? Get that out of Orin, dudes. Yep. If you guys are interested in playing, you've already played with us. All you have to do is just hit my wife up, Dopey Meerkat, and let her know you're down to play. Especially if you've already played with us and you know the routine. Good to go. Tomorrow, Velcro will be starting off his stream at his time. I think it's about, what, 9 o'clock Pacific Standard Time?
That is correct. 12 o'clock EST.
Yeah, so you'll see my Skycam up. And I'll put the link to his stream in my description. He'll be doing this commentary on his channel. And then around 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, we will be firing up and coming in with you guys. So make sure that you guys look for the notification in Steam or in Discord. I don't know if I have enough points unlocked for that to do the next month thing. The channel's not been really getting a lot of gifteds lately, so they kind of come and go, and I haven't set one, so now I have to wait until we hit a certain threshold. So it's been a little bleak on the gifteds front. So just like an old dinosaur, an old decrepit. I'm gonna put a dinosaur with a walker for all you old people. Nah, that's okay. I'm old too, man. I'm feeling old. I feel like I'm like 90, dude. I'm horrible. So how old do you guys feel?
Just sitting here or when I try to move? Is the question.
All the above, all combined, all encompassing. How old do you actually feel?
Older than I care to admit.
I feel like I'm 80.
You feel like
I
you're
get to
80?
move around. Yeah, if I get up and try to move around, it's in the probably 70, 80 range, easy.
And some
Maybe
80-year-old
90.
guy comes in and is like, "You guys just need to move more."
So, like a 5-year difference?
Phil, I don't know. It depends on like the scale, I guess. Like, not that scale. That didn't. I guess it does depend on the scale, because if your scale goes, "Get off of me!" Get off of me. What are you doing? I know you hate yourself, but you don't have to hate me.
No, you're chunky when your scale's crying before you get anywhere near it.
It's got a motion sensor. It's like, "Whoa, fatty. Calm down. Not today, buddy. There's a weight limit." I used to have a scale like that, dude. It was awesome. If you weighed more, it was like, slow down there, buddy. Had a little too much pizza yesterday? You know, honestly, it was quite successful, actually. Pretty good. Scale shames you. I mean, your scale can shame you better than anybody. It knows your losses and your gains.
I can recommend your skill for that. I haven't weighed myself in months, and because I put on 10 pounds, which is really good for me, it decided to question whether I was the same person.
Jeez, dude. It was so far out of your normal that it was like, no. Who are you? Why are you standing on me? How's my favorite podcast? Good. I don't know. Just chilling. Nothing crazy going on today. I kind of feel a little under the weather, not gonna lie. I guess because of my medications. I had to change a bunch of my medications and stuff like that, and feel a little under the weather, but other than that, we're here. We're here. One of these days I want to sleep in though, and I keep getting disrupted. It gets disrupted by the cats.
Could have just kicked them out, closed the door, and came back to bed, you know?
I have to get up then. That's just the way I work. I have to get up then. I don't know. If I get woken up like that, then I just have to get up. I don't fall back asleep easily once I've been asleep for so long. It's so.
Just put any movie
Question?
on, you'll fall asleep.
What's your question? What do you recommend for getting better at the excavator controls? Is there any game that you've played that has an excavator that you're used to or familiar with? Like Farm Sim, Gold Mining Simulator, Construction Sim? Anything like that? This is the absolute first. Ooh. Well, in that case, I do have a video. The UI is not quite the same, but I use a set. Well, first off, are you playing keyboard, mouse? Are you playing controller? Like what you got at your disposal? What you got? Because the controller's okay for the most part. I mean, any USB or anything you can connect to your thing will work. Yeah, if you can plug your Xbox controller into the PC and that'll work.
Yep. We just set it up for standard control scheme, which we have pinned in Discord and out of working. Well, if you need to find it.
Yeah, we have a pinned excavator control layout. So all you have to do is kind of go in there and rebind that a little bit, and then you're good to go. Yeah, I'd recommend just grabbing your controller and then hopping in my Discord, and you'll see the pinned comment in the out of war section, and just change your joysticks on the thing to that. You good to go.
Just pick a standard which you think will feel comfortable to you, and give her a shot and practice. What can be done to?
Yep.
I think the main thing I changed on my controller was done away with the modifier for tracks and stuff.
I actually use the triggers and the back buttons for my tracks. So the triggers move forward and the top buttons move backwards. Independent track control.
I use PlayStation controller, and that's what I do. The top buttons are for the tracks and the joysticks are for the excavator controls.
I like having the independent track control sometimes. It's handy.
If you look at the wall face, yeah, you do get some deletion, but what it'll do is it'll kind of smooth the wall for you too, right? So that's kind of why I'm doing this right now. Plus we're short-handed, so just try to get it done so these guys can focus on, digging. We have some greenhorns to the saving here today, so you'll see it like manipulate / flatten the wall going up. Do I like bologna? I don't mind it. You guys in the chat, you guys here playing with us? Do you guys like bologna?
Yeah.
Along with these nuts?
$20. Wait a minute. Different question. Sorry.
Different question. Alone in a museum. You drive truck or do anything to play with us? Well, if you own the game and you want to come in, you're 18 plus. Is my wife Topi Meerkat in Discord? Link is in my bio on or in the description somewhere. You'll find it in one of my descriptions or one of my bios. This is Out of War. Yep. Out of War for PC is about 25 US dollars on Steam. Okay, this can go away for a little bit because that's good enough to get the trucks into the wall face. Yeah, dig what you can. I'll see if I can't and then kind of like turn on that corner, I guess. And if you want to walk her all the way back down to the other end so I can do some work over here, you're all clear to go over there. On the other edge. So typically what you can do here, Bulldog, is just back up, dig this lip out right here that you're on right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh goodness, he's careful. Dig it out and just drop it in the hole here. Just take all the highs off for me. Like everything you're sitting on, just kind of like keep the cut line what it is, but then dig that out and just kind of drop it in a pile down on the ground. I'll pick it up with a front loader. Won't be on until where, but you're still working? It's all good. We're going for at least a couple more hours. Then we'll be playing this weekend. We'll be tomorrow, Friday and Saturday as well. So I'm getting a wicked headache, dude. All I smell is like smoke, dude. I think someone's burning something outside or something like that. Damn, bro. Nuts. Wicked headache right now. Yeah, those are the ones I have too as well. They're not bad. They're a little on the sloppy side though. I will say they're not as tight as some other joysticks, but they're a little like sloppy feeling, to be honest. They don't feel like the highest quality, but they're not horrible. I would say they're good entry level dual set. And I can say that because I don't have a sponsor for them, so I can be honest about it. I don't have a creator code for them, you know what I mean? Yeah, so they're not like all cracked up to a lot of people that, you know, you see playing with them that have creator codes for them and stuff like that, right? So of course they're going to tell you they're amazing, right? Because they get paid to say that. But no, they're okay. Right, they're not the best, but they're not the worst.
It's more of a longevity thing too, isn't it?
I mean, I know one of my buddies literally broke one for playing a fighter pilot game. He broke one in like literally 2 weeks. He actually did it on stream. We were playing the new Rogue Squadron game that came out a couple of years ago. I guess that's what happens when you get 32 eliminations in one game. That only lasted like, it was a domination, bro. We were absolutely slain. He's like, bro, I broke my joystick. I was like, the one you just bought? He's like, yep, it's broken. I'm like, that's some extreme joystick handling, I guess. But I mean, he was pwning kids. It was bad. A lot of people go with the cheaper Logitech Pros, I see.
They're hard to come by now, though.
Yeah, they're pretty hard to come by. A lot of people will go with the Logis. You know, honestly, I see a lot of people going to like Goodwills and like Salvation Armies and go and look in their computer section. You'll find tons of the crazy thing is you'll find like Logitech's like joysticks and things like that, like a tons of them at those places. Right. And they're like $2. Right. I remember I found a G27 steering wheel there one time. It was like $15. You can find them all over the place, even used if you're on a super budget. You just gotta, if you have, it depends on where you live. What's up, dirt nerds? How much? You know, playing with that dirt? I wouldn't say that I would want to scare you away. I just want to be honest about what they are. I mean, I do own them. I just find that they're a little bit on the sloppier side as far as like some of the joysticks I've used. I've used some really expensive ones. And I've used some very bottom end ones, and they're kind of in the middle, but they're, I would say they're more towards the lower end quality. I would definitely make sure you're not really heavy handed with them. You'll get a lot of analog drift, but that's with any joystick. Really, so just be careful with them. Don't drop them on accident, or that's with anything, right? That's got sensors in it. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm not sure. I mean, if there's any joystick brands out there that want to hook me up with like a full sim rig, 20 grand, you know what I mean? Like, I'll gladly say yours are the best, I'm just saying, Don't want to play with them, but, I'm the weird one, right? I like I said, I've done this in real life. It doesn't, I don't care. It doesn't matter for the immersion and stuff like that for me. It's just, I just don't like hooking them, having them at my desk all the time. Right? It's just like, ugh, I want to do other things. I don't want all this stuff lugging around me, and I don't want to build all this custom stuff because I'm lazy. Yeah. No, $150 for the Thrustmasters is not horrible. Yeah. They definitely are a decent purchase. Like I said, they're not bad. Right? So don't, like I said, don't let me scare you about it. I'm just being honest about it, because I don't shill for them like you'll see a lot of other creators. Because they have a credit code, right? They get paid if they sell them, or they have them in their Amazon stores. Or
Like a lot of peripherals like that, it just kind of depends. They're
smoke. I don't have a keybind on this computer because I've actually never hooked them up to this computer. They're on the other computer, but they're pretty simple. They're pretty simple to set up for keybinds.
Those motion legs are cool. I wish I had the money for a 6-degree one.
Yeah, you do have to keybind them. Yeah, that is the thing. It only takes like a minute or two, especially when you have a cheat sheet. Look at that cheat sheet, right?
I think
Yeah,
you're gonna have to
I
come
agree.
play with some explosives over here.
Give me a migraine, man. Water in. Hold on, man. Ism.
See with the motion sims, do you think you could be up for a flight simulator, one of the ones that you can do full 360s on?
Ooh. If I could find one that would carry my fat ass. How did that not convert right there? Interesting. I should have. No, maybe I didn't come all the way into this corner. I'll give it a good thunder stick. Give it a good popper. Got way too many. I have Unreal 5. What is? Yeah, I got Star Wars open. I got Unreal 5 open. I got a whole project loaded. Like, jeez, man, no wonder my computer's angry at me right now. Holy bud. What else do I got open right now? What the? Close that too. Sheesh. All right. I was like, what is going on with my computer? Why is it angry at me? Maybe the smoke I'm smelling is coming from my PC. Damn. Goodness sakes. That is really upset at me right now. Okay. All right. I'm going to go over to the TikTok. See the very first video that's going to pop up. Here, one sec. Let me give this a danger slap. All right. You should be converted now for a little bit. But we don't have replacement parts for your PC, so don't fry anything other than food. Yeah, no. I can't break anything right now. I'm too poor. I know. 100%. Okay.
You're almost 13,000 likes over there on TikTok.
Like, closing. I had a lot of stuff open. Holy cow. Dude, I had my whole massive beast mode project opened up, Grumpy. Oh. Okay.
Now you're 13,000.
Let me. Oh, of course. AI girl. Very first video always comes up. It's always an AI girl.
Robbie, can I get a second opinion on this barrier placement?
That's the lowest gifted top gifter we've ever had. Like in like the last like in a 30-day period. That is literally the lowest we've ever had. Okay. Back to work.
I'm coming, Christian.
$16? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Wiggs is holding down the fort. Trying to make sure those cats get fed each month.
I mean, you can pull these back to 8 too if you need to. Get a little more room. I mean, right here in this corner, it's not a big deal. We have plenty of room.
The line towards the south is like,
Yeah.
Dude, these shovels and everything are so much worse than they ever were. Not gonna lie.
If I to be picky about it, I'd probably change it a little bit, but not much. I mean, yeah.
Ready? All right. If you're watching on the channel, you'll probably see that Dopey is going live. So probably get a notification, but I think she's just playing random games today. So said, throw me up a randoms games thing. And okay. You're playing the Keep Digging 2.0. Dude, this game, man, poor ground slappy now has just been nerfed, and so is the roller. It's just horrible and not good. Yet. Ground slappy was so much better before. Now it's so bad. Oh.
But I don't need a kids at copyright striking.
Huh?
When he said just keep digging, I said I would say something, but I don't need a kids at copyright strike you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. It's so bad. It almost just makes you not even want to touch it and just leave it bumpy, dude. It's crazy how bad it is. Like the roller is even worse, right? Like nowadays. Roller is just as bad. It's crazy.
I still don't think it has anything to do with old save, new save,
No, it's not.
personally, but
You must follow man. Yeah, I don't think so. It's
Yeah.
It is annoying though. Then we sink down to Nothingville here. Look at this. Look at how badly that dropped. Ooh. It bad. Like, look at that hole. It just made a massive hole. I hope they fix the roller in this update, because damn.
the fix for that will be something that happens over time, but we'll see.
Well, if they're doing all the fixing for like the road work stuff, they might want to get that fixed sooner than later, because what's the point of spreading something and everything like that, and the step of rolling it is just going to make all that stuff that they're working on useless. So they need to fix it like now. It needs to be one of the highest priority things to fix, because if you can drop dirt and then you can spread dirt with the grader, but then you can't roll it, that means you can't like technically finish the road. So what, you know?
Yeah,
The
we'll
roller.
see.
Yeah, I don't know. They definitely need to work on that. I mean, I know I see a lot of people complaining about it, so the roller just butchers all their beautiful work. And right now I'm just like, oh, it's a little rough.
Main thing, Christians, don't try to follow it so exactly. Just kind of make it a little straighter, right?
Yeah, I've just put some down on some blocks and thought, yeah, that's probably good enough. And then looked at it
Yeah.
and it's like, nope.
As you come this way, you'll want to decrease that to about 8 blocks at the narrowest.
There we go.
So if we're trying to get more room on that back edge.
Like, you can lay down a whole bunch of dirt and then slap it with the shovel and it's just gone. And then it makes a crater when you drive over it. It never used to do that until the dozer update.
You know, which just goes to show it has nothing to do with the age of the save. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the age of the save.
It's the physics.
They just
Efficiency. I mean, I know exactly what it is, but
Yeah,
we know exactly what it is that's causing it, but it's crazy that it didn't get adjusted when it was brought up.
yeah, but you got told it wasn't what the problem was. So
Well, not knowing what
No,
knowing
that's not.
not
No,
knowing
that's not the problem. It's something else. Okay. whatever.
knowing just because you don't know how to fix the problem doesn't mean that's not the problem.
Hey, does someone want to take this over while I go grab my food?
Yeah, Rolo, if you want to jump in there.
Yeah, I'll hop in there.
I'm gonna just stand over here to the side real quick.
Over compaction. So it'll be better than it was, because right now it looks like booty. It almost makes you just want to hopper flatten, dude, honestly, with how bad compaction is right now. I know I know that sounds cringe, but you kind of have to overcome based upon where the game is in its current state. Right? So it's like I'd hate to have to do that, but like you can doze out this beautiful area, but then you come into like just do a little bit of flattening and it's like, nope. You're going to lose, you know,
You're better off
20.
to try to do it with a shovel. Honestly, you really are.
I mean, no, the shovel's just as bad now. Have you used the shovel on a fully
Yeah, but
dosed?
the only benefit to the shovel is you can kind of target the area. Where
Rolo's off.
I already did it.
Heat pound. I'll be over there in a second.
I was able to fortunately get out before too big of a crater.
We have our first victim to the pit today. Yeah, if you can use TNT underground or oh, blow it up, right? Yeah, you can use TNT underground. It's good for breaking up solid rock. I don't believe they have anything that references the ground near it for spreading capability. Just kind of something that's really lacking. Like highs versus lows. Then you go like spread it out. It just doesn't fill in the hole. That's kind of needs to be addressed, I think, well too. Here you go. Get back up on the bench. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem.
I think one of the things that kind of hurts that is it doesn't take into account the area just past where it wants to flatten, right? So I think
Yeah.
you could say what you were saying a minute ago. It doesn't reference that area outside of it where it's flattening, so it starts to dig a hole, and I think it just continues to happen.
Like when you're in the dozer and you have a full blade, right? For instance, you have a full blade of material on your dozer and you're pushing, and then this big low spot in front of you, it just won't fill that in. But your blade's full, right? So it should fill that in. What in the hell is that? Stupid emergency test. I thought we were having a freaking tsunami. I was like, thank goodness. This is how it's going to end. Damn it. Damn it. Man. I was hoping the big one was coming. Crap. Like I'm streaming tomorrow. Damn it. Got my hopes up. I was so excited there. Whew. Tsunami's coming. What's up, Alfred? I'm at the point where I just lay a concrete floor down, then run the dozer over it. Yeah, I mean, that's how we used to have to do that a long time ago, right? Kind of funny that the games came back to that, like for a full circle all the way back, almost a year and a half, 2 years in the flattening department, right? So yes, we'll see. Yeah.
But I'll kind of take the crappy roller for the time being because the dozer is so much greater than it used to.
Yeah, I agree. The dozer is so much better.
It's worth it.
And it's more fun playing with than the ground not being super turbo flat. I mean, I guess that's why the 500 wheels are so big, right? It don't matter. It don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess in a big giant open pit like that, it's not really that big of a deal, right? So get it as flat as you can. And well, if it's not flattened up when we're up on the top, we can run the rollers on the top when we get back there and put a little dirt in and fix it before we start the next bench run, right? Like a little bit of prep. It's just what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think you're right. They're going to have to kind of address that in some form, I guess, with the new stuff. But they're kind of working on road building.
One thing I was kind of playing with in Unreal was particles and like particles registering and finding lows and highs. And they really need to adapt into something like that. Because right now it's the particles aren't finding anything, and it's too vague whether it's dropping a big giant voxel blob of dirt on the ground. So they need to adapt that and they need to do better on that. It's just going to keep making divots, big divots, and then it's just going to, well, be uncontrollable, and people are trying to make things flat, and they're never going to be able to get them so-called flat or even anywhere close. And in these type of machinery, you can do that. So not being able to mimic things that are flat is kind of a deal breaker for a lot of people, and you know, it's kind of a bummer for some people, right? So they really do need to come up with a better system for that. And I know it can be done. It's just a lot of work, and they got to come up with a new particle displacement for reading the current graph that's on the ground. I know, nerdy stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Well, you have to average that, and then I guess probably decide how much you want to place based upon.
I guess
Where the
Grumpy,
particle hits, right?
I guess the best way to say is when I was doing all my water displacement and buoyancy and stuff like that, I guess the best way I could explain it to like you would be is remember when you saw the debug like up and down values of like the waves and stuff like that and the buoyancy?
Yeah.
Almost like that, but reverse it and then just put it on the dozer blade to fill in the lows depending on the amount of that it's low in conjunction to the blade. Right? That would fix it, right? That would fix their issue of, you know, a full blade pushing over a low and it just doesn't fill it in or drop any material off the blade.
Well, I kind of know how they do it now, but I wonder if the interesting thing is don't allow the particles to have effect if they're so close to the blade, and if they come off the blade, then they have a range at which they manipulate the graph, right?
Well, like I was saying, like a reverse buoyancy type of how I had my buoyancy built.
Yeah.
would work, because if the value was 0, it just wouldn't place anything, right? If the value was 10,
Yeah,
it would place
exactly.
enough to fill in 10. So it's almost exactly like my reverse point. It's just buoyancy, but reversed, and then adding the particle displacement. So I mean,
Yeah,
it's
we're basically saying the same
yeah,
thing.
yeah, we're saying the same thing. So yeah, it's definitely, they definitely need to think outside the box to fix these issues for sure. You know, let's hope they get there, boys. But you know,
I mean, it could be easy to think of an idea of how to fix something, but getting it implemented and not having it cost you a ton of resources is two different problems.
yeah, that is the other problem too, right? Is the excavators, you know, rocking around all crazy, you know, when you're driving on something that's not flat, right? So it's like, that's the biggest issue, right? What's crazy is your mine is less than 2% of the map. That's yep. That's true. I mean, look at all the ideas that I've put forth to the game, and like tons to how to fix certain things, and it's like it takes them 6 to 8 months just to try to figure out how to implement that, right? So, but it's not my job to build it for them and then give it to them, right? Like, you got a radio voice? I got a radio face too. Ugly as sin, bro. I fell down the ugly tree, hit every branch. I look like Sloth from the Goonies. Yeah, the main thing is the problem is like, you have the version of the game that these guys are on, right? And it's lacking a lot of extensive particle physics, right? So some of the things that we're talking about right now, you can be done with the current engine, but it's way more taxing.
Yeah.
And mind you, I'm talking about things that they could fix things, but it can only kind of really be done in Unreal 5. So they're not in Unreal 5. So yeah, only time will tell. I mean, I'm happy with the game. Don't get me wrong from anything I'm saying right now. I'm happy with what it is. I can dig a hole. I made this flat enough, right? There's enough rolling back and forth. You know, we got a roller crew out here. It'd be much better. It'd still be wavy up and down, but you know, it get it done. Yeah, we'll get it done. Yeah, get it done. But have you ever seen the edge of the map? I mean, 4,000 hours. If I hadn't seen the end of the map, I might as well just be a Code Horizon in-house tester and not even know what game I'm playing at that rate. Just saying, right? Of course I've seen the edge of the map.
Exciting.
Of course I've seen the edge
It's
of
not
the
very
map.
exciting at all.
Of course I have, man. What kind of question is that?
Seen under the map?
I had to ask. I had to. The things I've done at the edge of the map, I'm not proud of. Okay. In the name of science.
Well, that makes it fine then, because it's for science.
Yeah, as long as you say though it's for science when you're doing it. If you just do it and then say it was for the name of science, then you're just covering up for your stupid mistakes, right? You got to say it first. That's the rule. You have to say it first.
For $20, it was for science.
So how big is this map then? They keep saying it was 400 squared? I don't think it is, dude.
Kilometers, something like that.
I
I'm not
don't
sure.
think it actually is, because I built a 400 square kilometer open world map and it made this map like look tiny.
Well, part of the problem is you can't really You can't get to the edges of the map the way the map tool works.
Dude, when I did that 100, when I did the million, I would have been running for 5 years, dude. The only problem about doing the maps this size and the way that they're built is that it's actually pushing the engine way harder than it needs to. Prefer the map be actually a little smaller because it's way over the preferred Unreal Engine 4.27's recommended size for performance and stuff like that, right? Texture problems and things like that. So that's why pine cones on the ground here look the size of a pickup truck tire, because the textures stretch massively, right? So it's also why
huge voxel world is consuming tons of memory, which is it works, but it's it's challenging for people on tighter systems for sure.
Well, really, what's the even possibility of anybody using this size of a map?
I mean, it's not bad until you start deforming on it. I mean, that's just the way voxel inherently works. It's just a big, giant, fat string of code, and it's just horrible to compress constantly. That's why the saves take so long, because it's constantly compressing the whole thing, even though we haven't touched it in ages, right? So that's why we've talked to them about, they need to stop caching it. But the problem is that they have to go in and rewrite a program that they didn't write in the first place, or
people forward. Hold on.
The Default Legacy Voxel 1.2 doesn't have storing of different chunks and different caches. It all comes out as one big long string.
Yeah, it's only one big long string regardless. So it does, they would literally have to hire an engineer to break that whole thing up and save only what you worked on to keep the save size, the save, you're only ever saving the difference, right? So.
Well, the crazy thing is Voxel knows all that stuff. That's just
but they don't do it.
It's just not how they wrote the save routine. So basically it means you have to go in and rewrite your own save routine before it comes down.
Yeah. I know, nerdy stuff, right?
It's not a straightforward task, so.
Do we have room in our lobby? We do. If you're 18 plus, and you can find your way over to my Discord and message my wife, Dopey Meerkat, and she'll help you get on into play with us. Anybody's welcome as long as you're 18 plus, and you can follow some very simple rules. Discord links in the bio, my channel bio. So yeah, I'd rather have Rolo and Granite swapping spots in the excavator, and then I'll just do the ground maintenance today. Let these guys dig some up while the baggers are running. So they're doing a good job.
Definitely swap over. I've definitely made a little bit of a mess, so I apologize for that, Split.
No, you're all good, bro.
Learn, get better.
Yeah. Gotta get better somehow.
You only learn and get better by doing it. So there you go.
Oh, there's no reason for me to roll this over here, because I'm gonna be over here, and if I can roll up to that edge, that might help me out a little. It feels like, I feel like these new Scandinavia maps have actually shrunk in size compared to their original maps, too.
Feels like. Well, let's face it, the maps are so big. Even if they just chopped off part of them, most people would play them.
I think this. Well, I don't know. 2 years ago, you would have been brought out back and beaten up for saying something like that, dude. But now I think people are more wanting a more completed, rounded world than just this big giant world that we don't hardly do anything with. I think it seems like that's the sentiment of the players lately.
Well, I think a lot of people actually kind of finally figured out
how
big it actually was too.
Yeah. There's a lot of factors, right? Like, does everybody really want the main factor is what do the devs want to build, right? It's their game, right? Like, we can say all day what we want the game to be, but at the end of the day, it's the developer's game. They're going to build what they want to build, right? So we can all want and wish and hope and say it's got potential and say all those big wonderful things, but at the end of the day, the game will be what the developers want it to be and what they want to build with their ability, right? So, it's been a fun ride, seeing what the game's going to be, what it's going to become. I'm hoping for more realism and more of them learning how to use the tools that they have and overcome some obstacles that we know that they have. So it's going to be fascinating to see, and it's always fun to see every update. And
We've seen them start pushing some of those things they needed to fix, pushing out on some of these edges of these things, right?
yeah.
It's good to see.
Mm-hmm. Like the last podcast, we built like a little road with the dev. And then now they're going in and they're like, okay, a couple of those things, yeah, they definitely need to be fixed. Nope, now's the time to fix them, right? So you guys can't build roads. You want to build roads. You want to make things flat. And now we're seeing changes in the dump truck. We're seeing changes in a lot of these different things, right? So it all come down to, you know, making stuff flat or making roads or, you know.
What differences in the dump truck do you think they're going to implement?
Well, you'll be able to drive and dump and lift your bed, and it should make a nice smooth road bed. I think that's the big change that they're coming out with in the dump truck.
That's a good
At
idea.
least that's what it looks like from the thing. We really don't know. But
Yeah, we really don't know. That's what it looks like from the pictures. So we are not sure other than that. I mean, that was from Friday News. The Friday News is generally, it's kind of like, well, this is what we're working on, but it might not actually make it in. Right. So you have to take the Friday News with a grain of salt. So, or you don't know when it's coming in. That's the other thing about Friday News too, is you don't know when or if. So.
Well, at least you know they're working on it. You know, I think that's the cool thing about the Friday News is even if it's not out yet, at least you know the devs are actively working on the game, which I think is the nice part about it.
The worst part about it, though, is that people expect it then, but don't understand. It's a misconception of, you know, that's always been the problem with Friday News.
That's understandable.
you look at the Steam forums of the people hating because they said this was coming out, or they totally said something was coming out that they didn't actually say, or all kinds of little things like that happen all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It's just, and then they have to like work to make news for the Friday News, and that's like ahead of, like, it's not like fully ready yet, right? Like they've, in my opinion, is they've actually shot themselves in the foot by doing the Friday News because they're rushing to put information out for a Friday News. And then what happens is well, one reason why developers don't do that in the industry is because if you're waiting for something to come into an update and you let everybody know way ahead of time that what they want's never coming or not coming for a while or isn't even being looked at, what are they going to do? They're not going to download the update and they're not going to play the game. Right? So the more information you give out way far ahead in advance, you can actually hurt yourself. And that's kind of what's happened. It's just been a hater's playground for the better part of a year and a half. In the Friday News, whenever they come out, and you know what's a bad thing is when even the haters don't even want to comment anymore because they think it's useless, right? That's actually it's not a good thing. That's actually a bad thing. A little bit of people being upset about things is fine because it shows that people care, but when they don't care because they gave up, that's horrible, right? That's bad. That's not a good sign.
You usually need some sort of hater, so then you can know what really needs to get done.
Absolutely.
Sooner, in a sense.
Absolutely. Like, I don't mind people that hate and their constructive criticism is valid, but being destructive is not wanted ever. Right. So what happened was I'd say since the Friday News, they started doing Friday News, you started seeing haters that were being constructive turn into being destructive. And then now those people don't even want to waste their breath because they know nothing's going to happen or they think nothing's going to happen. Right. Like I was saying. And what's worse, hater being constructive or them just not there at all anymore because they don't give a shit about the game anymore and they lost their will to play, right? So it's a double-edged sword, right?
Absolutely.
It's a weird thing, right? It's a very weird phenomenon in gaming. And I mean, Steam is not really a good Steam. I'll say this one thing. Steam, not a good place to find information on how the health of a game is doing. Let's be honest. Never has been, never will be. Discord, way too many ass kissers. Everybody is there to kiss ass. Everybody. Everybody just
You
wants
know
to
what?
kiss ass. Right?
Steam's rating system is not bad. Their discussion forums are kind of eh. I think their
Yeah.
overall rating system is not terrible.
Like, one thing I kind of dislike watching gaming going is developers will only hide in one aspect of their social medias or their medias, including Discord, and they'll only look at one branch, but they're not taking really into effect that that's the branch that's maybe the worst for them to follow, right? I mean, look how many games have fell by the wayside because they listen to their community too much.
Usually Discord communities, honestly.
Yeah, it is. A lot of games are. That's why I don't want to suggest things anymore. I don't want to help out in that way anymore. Because I don't want to be an influence, because what I think may not be what everybody else thinks, right? So
It also can draw away from the developers' ideas for what they wanted the game to become.
yep. Now, if I see them working on something that's more along the lines of, you're just missing this little thing that'd be amazors, I might throw a little, here you go, try this, maybe that, or this, or that, you know, that a little bit of that in there. But that all comes based upon what you guys talk to me about on a daily basis, right? So, you know, in those circumstances, yeah, I'll say something, but generally anymore, I'm kind of keeping my ideas and my concepts to myself for the most part. Oh my goodness,
Sorry.
I got too close to the booty over there. That, it gives me a lot less stress. People just want to argue. And honestly, dudes, I am so tired of arguing with people about physics. It's like, we're trying to even talk to people about physics when they think something has physics. It actually doesn't. It's like, oh my gosh.
Like arguing with a brick wall.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I've kind of, I know everybody tells me not to give in and don't, but it's like, dude, it's a losing battle, bros. It's literally a losing battle. There's no, and it's not even like you need to win the battle. It's just that the pure, it's so annoying. It really is annoying.
Like these people keep trying to tell you it's Earth round, flat. Everybody knows it's flat.
Think that the Earth's round. Damn, Grumpy. Now we really know what's wrong with you. Sheesh! Breaking rule number 4, Grumpy, in the community. You heard it here, boys. That's why he likes things flat. We now know.
Everything's
I get
flat.
it.
Now we understand. At the end of the day, like I've been saying it to a lot of people, because everyone keeps asking me if I'm going to be playing GMS2, and probably made the joke about me being a trader. It's, dude, I play mining games, bros. I play mining games. I don't care who makes them. I don't care about the politics of gaming anymore. I don't care. I stopped caring like a year ago. I just don't care. Can you dig a hole? Is it fun? Can I keep digging a hole? Can I dig a hole with my homies? And can we talk about nerdy digging hole stuff? If it meets those requirements, I'll probably play it, right? I don't care who makes it. I don't care. Where I'll try to help my best and make the genre grow? Absolutely. 100%. By playing these games, you know, having fun playing them, playing with you guys, getting people interested in these type of games. That's what I want to do. That's where I'm all about.
I think they made this one more fun because they just implemented for no reason a literal atomic bomb.
Yep. Plowshare. Actually, plowshare is a real thing. It was a way to build underground aquifers and stuff like that, right? Yeah. It actually does have a historic reason. I dig it. All right. So you're a dirt nerd then, right? People think that the dirt nerd is just our community. No, it's if you like playing digging games. Do you like dirt? Do you like Tonka trucks? It doesn't matter what it is. If you like digging material and moving material and stuff like that, or crushing rocks or doing things like that, you're a dirt nerd. You
You're
like
a teenager,
digging.
still playing in your sandbox. You might be a dirt.
Yeah.
You really like dirt? Go get an operator's license or a CDL.
Yeah, there's, you know, that's pretty much what a dirt nerd is. Anybody that likes digging in the sand or digging in whatever, or playing with heavy equipment or these type of video games, and you just like sniffing dirt or whatever. Yeah.
I maybe wouldn't recommend sniffing dirt.
Dude, good soil does actually, I do actually do like the smell of good soil. Not that stinky soil though. No, that stuff you dig up and it just smells like straight death. No, 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 no. Do I smell dirt? What's up, Squarby? Go on, man.
Yes, but this is probably the last load that I'll be taking.
All right, man. Sounds good, dude.
I just find it impressive that in about 2 hours you've done like 28 million.
Yeah. $28 million so far just in dirt. Found Gold Rush, the game, on my own. You Split brought me to Out of War way back when you did the first video, like the videos on it. Yeah, the good old days of what is this game gonna become? It was rough in the beginning, man. It was rough.
Still don't know.
Still don't know. Still don't quite know. In the beginning, yeah, check it. I'll rephrase that. Still don't quite know what it is, but it's something, and we can dig material.
Better idea, anyway.
It's there.
Hey, what's up, Whisper? A lot of work put into that mine. Yes, there is. 900 plus hours, man.
Yeah, I think it's time to move the conveyor belt.
Even before the baggers, there was what, 650 hours, almost 700.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, thank you much for that follow, man. Go jump into a truck over here and run some truck for a little bit. And we kind of made it somewhat more not crazy. It's still crazy though. We definitely needed like a 16-player roller party going on up to this thing. This thing's horrible. Bad. That's right though. We got some bench wall for him to chew up. Looks flat from up here. It's been a long journey of me playing mining games. I think actually if I look at it, I think I've streamed in the last 9 years. I have streamed almost 10,000 hours of digging games. Yeah, like 10,000 hours.
1 or 2.
Hell, a few. I think I may have dug more digital dirt than any content creator in the planet. I think it might be a safe bet.
Weird flex, but okay.
Oh, we're content creators. We have to do that. Right? You have to talk
No,
like
it's
that.
true. No, it's awesome. I think it's awesome how much you guys have done on this.
22 million cubic yards.
Hmm?
Biggest mine ever.
22 billion, 0.5 million.
Mega ultra big mine.
Yeah. Gigantic mine. It's okay. It's just it could be bigger.
Yeah, that's what she said. Oh,
It's gonna get bigger. Weren't you just saying we have to cut out more of the shelf?
I was trying to say that, and then they said no. They
Nah,
vetoed me
don't
before
listen to
stream.
'em.
Said no.
That's because you want to go for the tree line.
We already at the tree
We're
line.
not far. We're not
Yeah,
far
one-
off.
I mean, it's only like another 10 benches up the hill. I mean, then we can bring all those back, you know, so that's
it's only another, 400 or 500 hours away. Yeah.
it's only about another 4 hours. Just 400 hours worth of bagger work. Yeah, no, I'm okay with that right now. I think we get the core dug out down here. We get you guys to finish those lines up there, push them back, and then we'll get this core dug. And then we'll see, then we'll evaluate it, and hopefully the devs will give us something new to play with for a little while, and then we'll come back to mine rescue, you know? Hoping, crossing our fingers we get something new to play with. We don't know what the secret project is. Hey, take it easy, Yeller. Gotta make some dinner, bro. Take it easy, man. Like, these guys are just up here chewing. I
Yeah,
feel
I'm
like
gonna have to let my belt's empty out so I can move my belts.
I gotta drive both camera things here.
I'm answering people real quick.
Y'all good? Anybody stoked on the new construction sim? I'll throw it
There
on.
was a new one out.
It's not out yet. Apparently, it's Q4 of this year. So Q4, I guess.
If there's trucks and digging tools, I mean, I'm happy about anything.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing it. Hopefully, they expanded on the digging a little bit more, right? Like, it seems like they're really expanding on the demolition. It seems like. Hype, he says. Player joining. We'll disconnect and come back in, or
Long bench 4 here will be done.
get it.
All that rock over there is gonna be really fun.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a lot. That's a lot of iron and a rock. Crazy.
It's a lot of boom boom.
Yep, that's a lot of fracturing. That's what I was saying. It'd be nice to have those pit vipers, drawing those big boreholes, like, 30 meters deep and blasting and penetrating the whole thing, and then coming in and scraping and then running the benches. That way we're not stuck with the benching the way it is. But we're not sure how the pit vipers are actually going to work. We saw the pictures of them, but in the 2025 showcase, but I'm not sure how far away they actually are from getting those running. Hope it sets the detonation on the borehole. Like fills it. I guess my wish would be, gameplay wish would be, You drive the pit viper over, you drill the borehole, and then you come over and you fill them up, the holes, with like an ampo truck. And then it like caps itself, and then you can line up your detonation and then blast everything and get that cool simulation look of how they blast out mines, right? Come in and mine it.
I think it'd be really cool if they set the explosives that we have now to all go off at the same time.
But technically, explosives don't ever go off all at the
do.
same time.
Closer than what they are now. is what I mean.
You mean faster?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, they're a little slow time, but there's actually a reason why they don't blast faster is because they used to deform so much, and then there's so many seconds worth of deformation time, and that number will, if you start doing too many things where things are re-emerging at one time, there's actually a limit, and then it just cascades up in performance, right? That's kind of why they're set right now, but they do things a lot differently now, so that whole system needs to be reworked. In a nutshell, kind of. Pretty much a simple way of putting it. It used to be about 24 seconds worth of remerge, and then if you blast material right on that, it'll just double that number. Then it'll quadruple it, and then it'll so on and so forth. It just keeps stacking up and up and up and up. Then pretty much you get through an infinite remerge loop, and then it's just like, oh my gosh, the game just fatal errors. But most of that stuff has kind of gotten fixed. So then, yeah, just good blasting rework is needed for sure. Like a huge blasting overhaul would be nice to see. Like one big patch dedicated to just really going through and finding what the players want as far as blasting. Ring. Hey Jay, thank you much for that follow, man. Gotcha.
All right.
Gotcha, I got you. Get some more trucks down here is what we should do. Stack them up and then three of us jump out and just crush them in.
Yeah, I'll go and grab one.
Yeah. I'll wait for your boom to get away from the edge here, and then we'll move this truck over to the side. We'll go grab a couple more trucks. Ring. Julian, thank you very much for that sub. Welcome, everybody. If you guys have been subscribing, if you guys have been following, you guys are amazing. Appreciate you guys.
I will say, definitely have way more patience than I do in PvPs.
Yeah, it takes a long time. Another player joining, or is that somebody DCing? Huh? Going? I'm on the way. What's your name? Tony. What's your name? Ezekiel. One of my favorites, bro.
What kind of name is Ezekiel?
Right. You know that's a
We
shifty
listen
character,
and we
right?
Don't judge.
That's a shifty character. Man, look how close that bench layer lined up with that bench layer, though, Grumpy.
Yeah.
It was pretty spot on, dude. That's awesome. Our guesstimations have been pretty close with this for having the pit variation so crazy, right? Up, T-Man. Good. I got a good eyeball for these things. I may have been in a pit or two once in my life. Once or twice, you know. Dug a few holes, you know. While we're taking this time, let's all run up and grab trucks. Be able to get a bunch of them down here. Oh, that's the one I just grabbed. Where is everybody? I mean, it's middle of the week, right? It's pretty common. Let's see, we got Velcro, we got Christian, we got Grumpy, we got Bulldog, we got Rolo. We got a couple players coming in right now. I think Spence had to take off. We normally run around 8 to 10 typically on the weekday, and we have a lot of new players that maybe not used to my schedule and stuff like that, so it's all good. I'm also just getting back from like about a month off from streaming the game, so just remembered about today. Well, I did take a couple extra days off this week, so, but yeah, you know, I was just slacking. I'm just slacking around, you know. Would you guys have any guesses on why a hopper wouldn't be feeding a conveyor like it should? Is it snapped in properly? That'd be my first guess, is maybe it's not snapped in properly. Right.
Maybe it's not snapped in on the right side.
One of the things I see a lot of people have trouble with is if you're trying to like build conveyor systems on top of concrete blocks, if you look at the concrete block, you may not snap to the end of the conveyor. Always make sure you're looking at the conveyor end that you're wanting to snap. I'm not saying that's your problem, but I've seen that a lot. So
yeah, it's a common issue we've seen happen quite a bit. All right, got enough trucks down here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start filling these things with this loader here, and then we'll take them over and have the excavator finish filling them. So if it has nowhere to go and then maybe it's not turned on, that would be why it's not moving. But it has to generally, if it's not moving somewhere, that's because it's either not, it has to not be snapped to anything to send it to it, right? It has to be something like that, right? Like, or the belt in front of it doesn't have power, or you know what I mean? So first thing you check would be power. Second thing to check would be, is it snapped properly, right? You can actually check to see if it's snapped is if you go into your settings, you'll actually see if it's connected to the end. You'll actually see that. If not, it'll have this arrow above it, right? What's up, Wayne? Okay, your excavator operator, 45 trucks. He'll be fine. The only problem is it makes it harder for the loaders to load the trucks then. With these big 500s. So that's why we do it the way we do it. I'm not sure then without being on the save and looking at it, you know. Still flashing red light on the hopper and the conveyor.
Flashing red light means there's no power, I think, right?
Yeah, that sounds like power.
That's a power problem. That be a power issue. And not enough power, yeah, not enough power. It's one of those reasons. It's got power, but there's a problem with it. Either it's not, the power plant's not turned on, or something like that, right? He's like, damn, I forgot to turn it on. I was using solar. I thought it just was automatically on. But if that's the problem, bro, I swear, 10 lash. I'm just messing, dude.
I used to do that when I first started.
It happens, man. Little things like that, dude. You're playing like 15 hours and you have just a big giant brain fart, and you're like, oh man, now I feel dumb. I'm just way high up over here, so it doesn't matter. Hey, thank you very much for that share, bro. Appreciate that.
Use somebody X would help.
No, it's not RDX I'm needing over here. The problem is that it's literally like 100 centimeters higher than it needs to be. All right, so it was high. I was gonna go to school. And then over here, it's like wickedly low. Let's just not follow the same mistake. I do have the GPS set on this, so I'm kind of like, you know, roughly following it, but the variation from where I was over there, where I set the GPS to over here, is completely off, so I kind of have to eyeball it a little bit. Now, the main thing is making sure that you're substaging everything, right? That's what we do, so that way we know where there's a problem. And somewhere one of your substages is off, right? So, oof, this is just really bad over here. I am low. Like, I could actually come back in here and backdrop that, but I'm not really feeling like doing that right now. Just keep these things moving. Like, this 500 barely fits in here, guys. It's just like, and then you can only put so many scoops in the back of the truck before it just all spills out. So that's why typically we run the trucks the way we do. That way the loader operator can keep the back of the truck filled, and the excavator operator can fill the front, and then to get that truck sent. But we're running a little behind on the schedule today, so kind of force these truckloads in here. Yeah, we're hitting wicked RDX stages right here. Give it a little slice there. See, that's solid rock, if you guys don't know. That will need some danger sticks going on. Oh, let me throw this in here. Would one of y'all be able to hop on with me at some point this week? Yeah, dude, we probably be able to do it tonight, man. Just to hit up Discord, and after stream, we'll get one of the guys in there to help out. Oh, I pooped all over the floor. Damn it. I dookied it, boys. I'm sure we can get somebody on.
He made you ink, didn't he?
Yeah, I dribbled all over the floor, man. I got his truck here, yeah. And then we're saving. No. Yeah, might as well run it. Might as well run it, dude.
Might as well.
Might as well, dude.
Not a whole lot to do when doing these saves.
Yeah, it's brutal, right? But we gotta have them, or else that's like 30 minutes of work lost, right?
No, absolutely. Like, well, thankfully, when it crashed on us the other day, it was only like 15 minutes.
Yeah, just right after stream, dude. Just hit us up in Discord, man. My Discord, and then we'll try to jump in real quick and take a look. We got a ton of people on here. We'll be able to figure it out. We'll figure it out for you. Yeah.
I learned
If,
that when you're
if anybody is on right now and knows their stuff and wants to help them out, we have a lot of really helpful people in the community, man. Just in my Discord in the out of war section, just say, hey, could anybody help me come check out my power problem? And then just give them your just DM them your password, and then there's a ton of cool people who'll help you out. And if they can't figure out, let us know their name, and then we'll pull them aside and let them know how newbie they are, but then we'll hug them at the same time. So
I want to make fun of him a little bit.
only a little bit. Only a wee bit.
there was a couple more people on here, I'd go try and help him.
We're not going too crazy today, so I got a lot of things I have to do after stream here anyway, so.
I'm just waving at the satellite over here, don't mind me.
If they end up fixing the grader, are you gonna go back through the road back up and fix it?
I might. I probably will run the rock truck down it first, depending on how well they fix it, and do some skimming passes coming down to fill in the lows, right? Like, but it really depends on how much of a nightmare it becomes, right? I guess it really is going to depend on that. Is this on Xbox? No, it's not. This is on PC only. I know, right? Damn. Dig a hole.
I think the closest thing console has is Construction Sim, the newest one.
Do they allow the construction sim mod for mining? Can you not?
No.
Ugh, man,
Not
it's
that I'm aware of, I don't think so.
rip, dude. I mean, I think pound for pound, hate to say it, but the best deformation game is probably GMS as far as overall digging for console at the moment. And from whatever console players, yeah, it's about all you got right now. So like, I'm really rooting for GMS 2 to be really good for console players, because it doesn't matter what people believe if the game is crap or not. Dirt nerd console players need loving, right? That's the main thing. The dirt nerds need some lovies, right? They need that digging action, right? So Don't care what game it is. I'm I'm kind of shocked, but not really that you can't play with like any type of terraform mod or anything like that on farms. And that's kind of crazy right now, right? What Giants be doing? Just blocking that mod, or is it just not stable enough? Well, I mean, it uses their own deformation system in the landscape mode, right? So kind of
More
shocked
often
actually.
than not, most of the games on console don't run mods purely just because they don't get support for it.
Well, I think that's a script mod, and you can't put script mods on console.
It is a
Good
script
point.
mod, yeah.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Well, get wrecked, console. Get wrecked, bro. No dirt digging for you noobs. How long do you think it's gonna be till Giants actually does something in the mining space? I thought they would have already because of all like the caterpillar stuff, you know? And they did all like that
Depends
rock
how-
breaking and
Probably that's another engine away probably for them, right? Would be my guess.
possibly.
Depends how big of an outcry they get out of console people for it.
Yeah, it probably won't be very much then, right? I feel like they're missing a huge market for them, right? Like, that's not even a huge market. They're just missing another avenue. Really, it's not even that big of a market, so to say.
If they just
Can
came out with
engines blow up?
dec-
No.
They just came out with a decent, digging experience. It's a little bit better than what's out there. They could really do a lot in the space, I think.
Yeah, same. The one thing they wouldn't have to do too much content for. It seems like people like it. It's a hit and miss thing. Like I've saw as far as viewership goes. But it seems like it's really heavily role played as far as what it seems like the viewership goes on it.
Yeah.
I know we thought about dabbling in it, but that's kind of a hard sell because we already have Out of War, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, would anybody even be interested in playing it, or would you guys just say no, keep playing Out of War? Right? Like if we were to mod up,
Experience before I decided.
yeah, I would need more experience. Would need more experience in it. Find the mod sets and
Are you talking about for farm sim?
yeah.
I've seen it. It
haven't.
looks like. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, I've seen a bunch of cool stuff, like a bunch of stuff from the RGC and the guy that made like this Lucifer and stuff like that, right? But and again, the dirt digging is kind of booty, right? Kind of.
Yeah.
That's my problem. Is it's a little too generic for me.
Truck gone down, truck gone down.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
I want to know how you even manage that. I wasn't even looking.
I mean, all they need is stamp-based manipulation of silage, and they could actually make a pretty decent digging game, right?
Yeah.
Well, the digging in it's not horrible. Like, it could definitely be worse, but it's also not great at the same time.
It's not-
It's tolerable.
It's not definable, right? Is what it is. Kind of maybe the word, maybe a word like we could dig a pretty good ditch here, and in that you really can't, right? It's more like this big rounded weird. I don't know. It's kind of you always have to dig and like pull back the lead edge, and you always know you're just digging in brown silage, right?
Well, like with this, you can, and there's mods to like change the material. So like you can
Yeah,
use
yeah.
gold and bedrock and that stuff.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
in this, you can make a straight wall. In
Yeah.
that, you can't because it always wants to slope it.
Well, you can, but you got to use that weird janky like laser GPS tool that it has, right? To make the ramp or things like that, right? It's because you're right. It always wants to slope it all weird, and you know what I mean. A lot of
I
those
would
little
say
factors.
GPS in it works way better than the GPS in this.
Oh yeah, GPS in this is booty hole. You have a tutorial on how to make
The
a
GPS
cut?
in this really ain't it.
Not really. No. I will be coming out with one here soon, though. At some point here. Got a lot on my plate. I'll have all new mining series videos coming up here at some point. Just gotta, it's just, they take a lot of work to build. Hey, Reed, thank you much for that, follow. All right. I think we got that okay-ish now. I don't know if I'm going to even any in that is useless now. He can fill the other side. Just trying to keep up on this so we can drive him around like my bucket all the way up in the air like a big noob. Where am I at here? How are we looking if I slide that right in there like that? A little low, but I'll take it because it's not crazy. Looking at that GPS line. Give it a wiggle. You can fill the other side. I can't get any more in there. Let's go back here and put it inside of here. Yep, I'll have a full mining series tutorials coming at some point here this year. I know, right? So it's like, damn, bro, this year, dude? Yeah, because what I'm doing is absolutely insane compared to what you probably ever see me do on the channel. I'll elevate it up a little, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a tiny amount. Elevate it up a little bit. Put that big brain into there, you know. What game is this? This game is called Out of Ore. Ring. Andrew, thank you much for that follow, man. Looks amazing. It's pretty fun, dude. Good game so far. You like digging holes? Good for that.
I just really wish it looked like it did for client side.
Yeah, I agree. I wish it looked like the host view. Client side's like kind of garbo, right? My biggest that's one of my bigger complaints because I normally played as the host and now I'm playing as a client. And I'm like, man, I know what you guys are talking about now. This game needs. But there should be no reason. There's really no reason why. Oh, go ahead. There's no reason why it shouldn't look the same as the host. It's just got some things they need to tweak. That's just an that's an ROD issue they need to fix. I think it actually makes less performance grumpy when the walls are warping in and out like that constantly. Versus the host, they're just rock solid, right? So it just takes the performance it needs versus it constantly warping around. It gives you that like hypnotoad look every once in a while when it's doing that, right? I try not to pay attention to it. I try to look right at what I'm doing when I'm a client so I don't have that like nausea look sometimes it'll give you. Game is called Out of Ore. Yeah, no problem, man. Will do, buddy. One of the channels helping out those dirt nerds, bro. Everybody, hopefully nobody's getting stuck or things like that, you know? If I can help anything in the gaming space and hopefully help out some nerds trying to dig a hole, you know? I needed to pop some boomsticks in there for a second. Yeah, I'm like really low over here. Look at the GPS marker over there. Like really low. Let's just take this right here. Give it a little drag and drop. Come over here while that's reforming. Do the same thing. Give that a little skim. And then a drag and a drop. You got the out of ore, bros. Out of ore. How far are we down here? Let's take a look. Let's tap my bucket on the bottom here. How much lower or higher than I am of GPS? I am about a whole bucket low. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and give this a nice little droppy drop like this. But we don't need to go crazy, right? But that's where our GPS was over there on that side. Might have been a little on the high side too. So let's just cut the difference, right? Let's give this a little bit of love over here. Then we'll hit a roller crew on this here. So we see that dip is real low over there. We spread some material out like this. Come in here, drop it, and back it up while we're going. Going that low. Get that bucket real good and see where we're slapped at right there. We are still on the low side. Red line is the set line. So yeah, we're a little low still. That's okay. So we'll just dump a little bit more material here and back up and fill a little bit. And then when we roll it, it'll still be low, but it'll be a little less lower than it was, right? So we can kind of blend it in a little bit better, right? So I want to compensate for how much that roller actually, oof, woof, hit that solid rock, and it said, hell no. It said, hey, buddy, we're not friends. Oh, lifted way up high. Way up too high. Much for that follow, man. Give it a skim. So it's not too crazy for the roller to go over, right? Give it a skim and then give it a skim and give it a slap. And then I gotta detonate the. I swear. Is the penetration depth not as deep as it was? Did they change something? It used to be like 10 meters, dude. Deep. I swear I just blasted right there and it didn't like do really anything. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay.
Certainly could have changed because, you know.
Well, they do change a lot of things and not say anything, so. Don't know. We are low right here, so I don't know how much I want to take versus should we just bring over some shovels and rollers real quick and get it up on it, right?
Let's roll it out and then we can see where we're at with it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to put, yeah, I think we should definitely roll this out real quick. I'll go over here and take a look at the bucket and kind of test the walls and see where we're at, right? Because that is like, ooh, that's a whole bucket low, right? So in here we're much closer right here, right? Like right here is pretty decent to the GPS. Over there, we're way off. What are we at over here? How are we doing on this? Take a look. Yeah, we're doing all right over here too. All right. pick this up a little bit and give it a good scrape in. Kind of keep it nice and slow. We know we're on the GPS there, right? So, yeah, we're good on that. A little bumpy over here, but it's not bad. The question is, how far off are we up from back here? Like, see what I mean? How high we are from back here? We're like it's crazy, dude, how bad it is. That's all right. We'll get a nice roll going on. Fix that super low over there. We knew this edge was high. We knew we had a high edge right here, so. The only thing that's really big of a bummer is the GPS is off so badly from each piece of machinery. Like it's off real bad. It all depends on where the GPS sits on the vehicle, right? So it would be nice if they took a better measurement from an anchor point that was standard.
Would it work if we just place a cement block down towards the start for all of us to be able to place set 0 on it?
It does, but I mean, it really depends on if the operators are going to keep to that, right? So we have so many people coming in from day to day that, you know, it gets off. I mean, it's okay that it's off. It's just, is it going to be workable when we're up here again? The answer to that right now is yes. Might need a roll here and there, but we'll get to that when we do it. So we just don't want to wander off by, you know, a whole, you know, 2 to 3 meters over the full duration of the cut, right? It should be all right. Like right here, I can tell we're just really high up. Like, so if I put my bucket down here, I'm actually going downhill. We're at like 300. Go grab the dozer real quick. Think I have GPS on that? I'm not sure. Look. Do we have a GPS, Mr. Dozer? I do not. I have to buy one. I don't know if we can afford a GPS.
Just throw our numbers off by $3,000.
I don't care.
There goes the budget.
Just remember 13K.
There went to toilet paper.
There's the toilet paper budget right there.
Now nobody gets toilet paper.
I don't even see where I put the GPS at. I know it's on there. Hit it somewhere.
Probably pointed inside the cab.
Probably. So I'm 100 high right here. So I'm actually going to take my GPS and just set it. Like that with the dozer. So then I know like if I'm lower or higher than that, right? So I'm actually high by about where I have the GPS set on this thing. Yeah, it's high. So as long as I stay at 400, I'm pretty okay. My blade lifted up. It's sitting there, so 370. We're okay by about. We're right there. Okay. There. Right up. Actually, the good thing about the dozer is if you kick it all the way back in if you kick it all the way back into like carry mode, it really does a good job at spreading material out. And not really like digging. So we'll get up in here and just kind of to see how he's not leaving anything right now behind. We generally normally that will be okay. It's not bad to have like a little bit to deal with, but we tried to leave a little bit more for the whoops, and so we're not digging craters, right? So he's not doing anything wrong. It's just he's on a lower spot right now, and this ground came up over time, right? Right now I'm about 80 centimeters higher, 100 centimeters, 120 centimeters higher than I need to be right here. That's why he's leaving nothing behind. It should be leaving because he can only reach so far down, right? So I'm gonna be a little bit more aggressive with my blade, so I can actually take a little bit. Because right now I'm all the way in the back position. It won't let me take very much, right? And what I mean by that is my angle, the angle between the blade coming down, tilting, right? So right now I have it all the way back. So it's mainly just gonna be smoothing and pushing material. So I'm going to give it a little bit more bite like that, so we can actually take a little bit. I'll try to get down closer to that 400, right? Through here, and then I'll come back on another pass, and I'll smooth. And I'll tilt that all the way back on me. We'll take that down for him and kind of try to fix that area a little bit. We need to do a couple slots. So I'm watching the telemetry at the bottom a little bit here and there. It kind of gives me my angle left to right. And then I'll watch that red line up there to kind of give me the idea of how my reference. So kind of look at both a little bit. Straighten up because we're a little off, and we'll wander this back towards center real quick. And then once it hits 00 in the white, good to go. I'll kick back that and I'll kind of smooth it in between. Just slap it all the way down. It's not going to do nothing unless it can hit something. On a high spot here, so I can't do nothing. What's up, Stealth? Hey, going good today, man. Getting some work done. Okay, now that we're cutting a new thing in here, we're gonna go back to a little bit more blade aggression, but not too crazy. We want to keep it good. A little bit more so I can get a little bite into the material. And then we're just gonna try to make sure that we're keeping it somewhat flat. Try to keep it around at least a 1. And don't want to keep fighting it, right? So what I mean by that is you'll see at the bottom of my screen, you'll see the 0. That's my where we're sitting at, right? That's the actual chassis itself. Then you see the yellow number moving as I rock the blade. That's the blade, right? As you can see the indicator, the little blade in the front. So if that number's going one way, it's a negative. That means it's going you want to fight it the opposite way. You don't want to keep going the way it's going, because then the number's not going to correct itself, right? So you're seeing me making little movements like this, trying to fight that number back. So if I'm sitting at like a 2, right? So for instance, I guess the really easy way to put it would be, if I'm at like a 1.2, I want to come over here and I want to put this at about a 2, right? So then it'll correct itself. And as you do that, slowly start tapping back to center, and then eventually you'll just go flat. Right, so that's how you recorrect like the thing, right? If you're trying to be like more accurate to it. So I'm watching the telemetry down at the bottom, but I'm not really watching the GPS because I know I'm roughly at based upon everything around me. So you don't have to be looking at both. So I'm going to fight it by going the opposite. See, I'm 6, and then it's going to start walking back, and then I'm going to bring it back in, right? So that's a drastic, show of it, right? But that'll leave you with a little bit of wonk. So if you go a little slower, it'll be a little bit better for you. So I'm just kind of speeding through this right now. So I'm just keeping it on auto, and then I'll come back through, and then I'll drip this all the way back, and then I'll kind of just push it flat. Let it kind of fill in those craters and holes by bringing the blade all the way into back position. And I'll kind of just walk it at 0 or 1. The roller's going to come through here anyways and jack it all up 6 ways from Sunday, so you don't got to be too precise anyways. We're just trying to get the right depth, right? Over the distance, right? So I got to remove a few humps and bumps, right?
Yeah, we got Rainbow Road going on over here.
Yeah, it was kind of rough, right? So let's take off some of these highs and make this take this high spot off once and for all over here, and not give us too crazy of a problem. You wish the game was currently on sale, Bob? Me too, because I always love when people are able to get this game. Me too. I'm taking a lot off this thing right now too, so. Yep, they do need to add auto feature for sure. Set GPS auto up and down. I agree. 100%. It's definitely a feature that people want. They definitely need to get working on those type of things, man. I 100% agree. It's been a long time, but the thing that they needed first, they needed telemetry data. Okay, so now that they have telemetry data and things like that in the game, as far as the equipment has really good telemetry data based up on the bottom, right? That's what that is. So now they have that, they can then tie that in. They should really be able to get that working hopefully soon. Let's hope. I know it'll help a lot of you guys out quite a bit. You're thinking about getting this game, but it looks confusing. What's confusing about it? What can we help you with? What can we help you with? What does a new map look like? None of this is here. None of this is here, my dude. Let me switch to a different camera here.
Green and trees.
Green and trees and tons of hills, and there was a mountain here. There was a mountain here. And we've dug all this out, so I don't know, it just looks complicated. I mean, realistically not. The biggest learning curve you're gonna have is how to kind of set up a wash plant, but that's pretty easy for the most part if you keep it simple. Right? Good old KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. But I mean,
Figure out your controls.
yeah, the main thing is making sure you figure out your controls, and that's actually not that hard. If you've already played the game and you like the control scheme, just set it to that, right?
Controls are purely just doing it over and over again, though.
Yeah, it's
does
repetitive.
Get easier.
It's only as complicated as you want to make it.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, this is pretty, if you look at this mine site and you have no clue how to make a mine, this is like, what the hell, right? That's why my #1 requested video is how to actually build mines. The theory. Dude, but I'm trying to teach people how you have to go to school for this stuff, right? That's why people don't understand why it takes so long to build these videos. I literally have to teach you mine engineering, right? How do I do that? Right? How am I going to teach players how to build a mine in varying landscapes? That is where I'm blocking these videos together, right? It's something you have to look at and know the steps. It's a very difficult thing, right? But it's really not that complicated once you kind of understand it. So it's this is pretty much about knowing your controls, knowing what each piece of equipment does, and what you want the desired outcome that's okay for you and what's acceptable. So, but really, it's not that big. It's not that bad. So if you like digging a hole, that's your first thing, Kennedy. It's your first thing, right? Is do you like digging holes and stuff like that in video games? Is that something that you desire to do? Is play with big, giant, heavy equipment and move material? If it is, all the rest of the stuff, you'll get it. You'll figure it. You'll get it. I believe you can.
I drive a dump truck in a quarry all the time, and I still couldn't figure out how to do this.
No, people look at this mine, they're like, dude, I don't understand how you don't have a plan and you just do it and it comes together hundreds of hours later. It's called autism.
Really
I
comes
got that
down
too.
to you're making something kind of a flat area and you push that out in concentric rings and you move up
Think of it
to
this
the
way.
next ring and you hit a point. It's
Yeah, how can I put this super simple? Do you know how a 3D printer works? Reverse that. That's how you build a mine. Layer by layer. Just reverse it. Instead of building it up, you're taking away. You're taking out layers at a time, and you just got to leave yourself a road. That's it. That's really all it is.
And it also depends on the kind of mine you want to do. There's so many
Yeah.
different ones you can do.
There's many different methods of mines and things like that. Many. Like we're doing a stationary haul road through all of our layers. Some of them will actually have intersecting haul roads between each layers. I decided to pretty much engineer this mine around having multiple, like all the benches, but one singular haul road that goes all the way down. That way it cuts our time down and we put one master haul road in, right? So an anti 3D printer. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it really is. So a lot of people make the biggest mistake and they automatically go in and they just start punching holes everywhere. Now look at your landscape. Think of it this way. If your machinery can only reach so high, why are you starting at the bottom? You know? That's where I always see people doing that. They always start at the bottom, and then what do you see? You see this big, gigantic wall of doom looming over them, and they're like, well, I don't know how to get up there and mine that. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know how. Well, it's because you just worked your way down. You didn't think about it, right? It's the #1 thing I see people doing. And the reason why is because they all start out in front end loaders. And they just dig themselves a hole and then all of a sudden they're like, nope, now I'm just going to be an underground miner because I don't know what to do and how to open a pit. Right? That's generally how it goes, right, bros? Like,
Yeah.
Hey, we've all fall victim to it, right? We're all
But I
creatures
didn't
of
post
habit,
that.
and we're all creatures of habit, and we all want to make it easy. And
I really fought hard not to do that with my first pit when I was first cutting stuff in.
yeah, it's difficult. You really got to survey what you want, and then get to a flat point and be okay with that, and then know that that is your diameter, right? So to go deep, you got to go wide, right?
You should be good to bring the dozer over to this side now.
Okay, let me. I think I'm all right up here. I think we'll just let you guys roll that up through here. I'm gonna move the front end loader here because that gave me a really good result real quick. So I think we're okay to roll that now because we were high about 200 centimeters on the that middle section right there. It was pretty brutal. He wasn't even getting any. He was like flat with the cut, which is a no for it. Hey, bud, you got any room for two? Yeah, if you've already played with us before, all you have to do is, well, you know the routine if you've already played with us. If you haven't, you gotta be 18 plus. And, well, join my Discord and message my wife, Dopey Meerkat. And she'll get you all set up to come in and play with us. I played SnowRunner? Yeah, a long time ago, though. We played Roadcraft, I played Construction Sim, I played Farm Sim, played all that stuff. My main game, though, is Out of Ore, and mining games particularly. I put a lot of hours into this. This one just needs to be cooked a little. Keep it more precise. Feather it in.
They really dropped the ball with Roadcraft.
I will agree with you on that one. I kind of feel like they strayed too far away and went to this arcadey game. I don't know. That's my opinion, though. What's up, Hank? I don't know. This my impression on Roadcraft. It wasn't horrible, but I was expecting something a little different. But then, hey, expectations, right?
I was expecting a improved SnowRunner, and that is not what we got.
Yeah, definitely not what we got out of that one.
Which I'm curious. I mean, why do you expect that? Because that's not what they ever said they were making.
Yeah, they never said they were
Hopes and
making.
aspirations.
True.
They never
Well,
said it
yeah.
specifically.
Yeah, they never said, but that's what the players wanted. They wanted SnowRunner 2.0.
Well, they hinted at it and was saying, "Oh, if you like SnowRunner, you'll really like this." And then
I mean,
all these people who really like SnowRunner would play it, and they did like it.
I mean, I'm not a super fan of SnowRunner, but it's not like, okay, it's not that I hated Roadcraft, right? It's not that I hated it. It's just, it was too arcadey. It was too arcadey for me, right? It was too arcadey. It looked nice. It was fun to play with the homies while having a few beers and stuff like that, but that's about all it was at face value, right? So it's not like it was a dud for me, but it definitely wasn't. But I wasn't expecting it to be Roadcraft either, right? So. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that. So yeah, no big deal for me. Go pretty good, Brandon. How you doing, man?
Sad about the fact of you go to dump something and it has to be placed perfectly for you to even get anywhere near a flat road.
I think my biggest pet peeve was when you go to like use the auto feature and you go to make a road and it kept making new lines and new lines and new lines. And then when you go to asphalt over it, you have these weird jagged lines through like your asphalt and you could never get it perfectly flat for the full duration. Right? That was probably my biggest pet peeve about that game. I love just dumping sand endlessly and filling stuff in, but it wasn't that big of a deal. But no, it ran its course real quick, right?
Yeah, I got to like 50 hours and I was like, well, that's about all I got for this, sadly.
Yeah, it's about what I had too, I think.
They had the right idea. I just don't think it was executed perfectly.
Well, it was nothing that couldn't be fixed either, which was the unfortunate part. You know, they could have done a couple things, you know, at the core of it that would have been nice, but for the most part, I feel like everything could have been fixed mostly afterwards.
What do I think they could make SnowRunner better? Oh, I don't know. I like I said, the questing and stuff like that and the deliveries are kind of
I don't love SnowRunner. I never have. It's all right. I played some of it and rescued the stuff that I did. Examine the maps, but it's never something I loved about it. It's just
yeah.
I
Yeah,
used it more for it was a really good off-road aspect for console.
Yeah, I think the off-roading was better than the questing, to be honest. But then I got bored of off-roading
Yeah.
too much.
That's exactly how I enjoyed the off-roading, but once I got done off-roading, then I was done with the game.
Well, that's really the only off-road that consoles have. Like, PC
Yeah.
has Beam, but console doesn't. So it worked out for them in that way.
Are you really that low over here, dude? Dang. Okay, we're not gonna recreate the wheel over here because this is just jacked up. Like
I wasn't in it at that time. Don't blame me.
it's
Like I said,
it's
Rainbow
100
Road.
centimeters. Yeah, it's like 100 centimeters deep over here, man, compared to over there. That mid, but we already knew that section was real high over there, right? So let's just not worry about it too much. We'll just kind of come through here and give it a little push. Please make it so you guys can get into the wall face. Yeah, I actually preferred using underpowered, under-upgraded equipment in SnowRunner and trying to go to crazy places with the homies, right? That's what I kind of liked.
It made it way more enjoyable because you'd get stuck and you'd have to pull all 4 of your friends to get you. Because everyone would
Yeah.
get stuck.
Yeah, we could always use more haul truck drivers if you guys have played with us or you guys would like to come in and play. Like I said, just join my Discord, be 18 plus, and message my wife Dopey Meerkat, and she'll get you in here playing. Give you all the information that you guys need. Super simple. You can always use more drivers. The guys are up here operating. We got a couple new players in the excavator today, so I'm just over here trying to keep this thing relatively under control, but I think we're okay. I think we'll be all right. Get the excavators rolling, keep them moving. Yeah, it looks a little bit better height-wise, so game is not on console, no. So our bench height over here is around 400 for this dozer, in this current dozer. About 300 for the loader. How are we over here? We're a little high over here too. I can give her a little push. Kind of fix this over here a little bit. Dopey Meerkat.
I had a real straight line going, and then I hit that corner right there.
Oh, there's a block in the ground right there, bud.
Oh, we
Where?
found another block.
Yeah, you hit
More
a
buried
block.
treasure.
You hit a block right here, dude. You hit an old wash plant slab.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, dude. You might hit a few through there. We had a big old wash plant right there and a hopper system for one of the old plants, so.
You mind moving this duct tape up, please?
Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah. Let's forward for you here real quick. Put this right about the half of your track right there. Beautiful.
Found more blocks.
No. Oh, gosh. Oh, you did. You found 2 more. Okay. That's right where the hopper was.
Started to flip over. I'm like, yep, I found something.
Yeah, they get placed under the edge, or they get placed under the edge. You can't see them, and then next thing you know,
Yep. The last time we had the developers on the stream, they said that console, they would love to do console, but it's far down the road if they are. The big if. So, I mean, the game needs a lot of help for PC right now, so I don't know if they would not. I mean, just from what I know about the industry, this thing, if they were to port it right now, it would not make certification. I'll tell you that. So they're years and years. They'd be better off just stripping the whole game down, making a new game and starting from scratch, and just with what they know with console on the fly from at the beginning. So versus trying to port this at the moment. I used to work for a porting company as a tester, and yeah, I would red flag this game about 1 billion different places. I would go to my boss and be like, I need a promotion.
Start over and go to a new engine, you know?
Yeah, that would be my recommendation, would be to literally take what they've learned, strip the game down to its core components, and go to UE5 and start the porting process immediately from the beginning.
I mean, UE5 is designed that way.
Yeah, Unreal 5 is designed that way for integration. So hopefully these guys get it together, man, and they rock it out, bros, and we see maybe like an Out of War 2 or something like that with a, you know, do we really need 40 excavators and 40 dozers, or can we get away with like one of each, but the game's like brand new and on console and they start from there and they just work real hard? Like, I think they should do that instead. I don't think we need 40 of everything at day one. I think we could get a really clean version in UE5 and with a proper port and proper performance right off the hop. And
well, and like you said, if they started fresh from a new game, you know, they'd have all of their previous assets that they could easily somewhat implement over to UE5.
Yep. Well, who knows, man? See what they gonna do, right?
You're then gonna run into the issue of Unreal Engine 5 being a hog for resources.
It's not that bad.
It's because many developers don't actually turn off and strip out the things they don't particularly need in their game either.
Yeah, it's true. Like leaving full assets in there when you don't need them.
Yeah.
Code string that's running for no reason because they don't disable the rest of the stuff and delete it and strip it and rebuild it the way they need it. Yeah. That's also a problem too. Like the guy that found all that coding in Windrose that's running, it's almost like a secondary game that's running. Because the devs didn't like, they used a bunch of like assets, and then they just like used what they needed but never got rid of all the rest of the slop in the files and everything, and it just was literally running like a secondary game. Like, damn, bruh.
I'm gonna find all the foundation by the end of this.
Yeah, dude.
I also feel like games are just trying to be pushed out a little bit too quick nowadays. You know, like, yeah, we want new games, but I'd rather have a fully fleshed out game with then added DLC that's fleshed. You know?
I agree. I 100% agree. I'd rather a game be small but work really well and then give us fully polished DLCs. I don't like the early access model anymore. It pisses me off.
Well,
it makes me mad.
Like everything is that way now.
Yeah.
You know?
Let's face it, I mean, the groups of people who are making games in this day and age is much smaller. They don't have the resources and the assets to build out and flesh out games as much as... This is a bit of an excuse, but it has a bit of truth to it too. It's a little bit of both, right? And so I think that I think it's tends to why you see so much of this early access
Take it easy, Christian.
kind of thing we get.
I just feel like it. I agree with you. Yes, they don't have the same dev size, but it's also a cop out. It's because they want to cut prices. They want the most profit.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn in the argument too as well, where you see, I guess how do I explain it? Windrose. We'll use Windrose as an example. Game just came out the gate, sold millions and millions of dollars worth of the game. Right? Put a big update out, and at the very bottom of the thing it says, "Oh, by the way, we just made $40 million, but it's gonna take 6 months to get new content out for you guys." Seems to be a trend with all these breakout games that go EA, right? Valheim. They make all this money, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you were just beast moding it before you made money. Now all of a sudden you just made more money than you can even fathom, and then all of a sudden content takes forever. Why? That is my biggest pet peeve with EA and breakout games, and it's just annoying, bro. It's annoying. What did your creativity and your speed of development just all of a sudden stop because you got 10 Ferraris in your driveway now? Is that what it is? Right? Like, but then again, could I really blame them? Because, if I was a brokey and then all of a sudden I made $30 million, I might just kind of want to, take a little time, right? So you can't be hating too bad, right?
I feel like more often than not, it's the AAA titles that are huge problems for that. When they have the money, they have the resources to be able to push out a fully fleshed game, but they're just pushing them too quick.
See, one thing I do like about, like, say, Astragon and those companies, right, that push out games, is that not only do they build the game, they build like 4 or 5 content updates before the game's even released, right? So the game gets released, and then all of a sudden all they're doing behind the scenes is polishing these new updates, getting ready to be pushed. I appreciate that style of development. I appreciate the games that can hold on and wait and build and build and build and build, and then when it's ready, they push it out, and then they can do those things, right? I appreciate that, because then you're not trickled your content out for 4 years, and then you're done with the game. I want to play the game when the game is hot, heavy, awesome, everyone's having fun, everyone's experiencing it together, and it's this nice long, like, 1.5 year amazingness, right? We don't have, that's dying. That's a dying thing now in gaming.
Except for with GTA, where it was pushed back 4 years.
Except then you have the other side, yeah, exactly, where it's like, GTA when?
And they're also building a brand new engine completely for the game, so I can also understand for GTA.
Yeah.
And the expectation that's going to be with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's exceptions to everything that we're saying too right now, so it's kind of like, it's a tough one, right? Like, who's right, who's wrong? What is the right way to do this? I don't know. I'm just kind of getting tired of early access games trickling content, man. It's just kind of it's getting a little lame. That's just my own personal take on it. Let me know what you guys think, if I'm completely wrong or whatnot.
I don't think there's necessarily a right or a wrong. It does absolutely come down to personal preference, but I think for the vast majority of the gaming populace, we're ready for the games. I just realized I cut out. We just want them to come out when they're ready.
Yeah. I think that's an older gamer mentality too, as well, an older view as well. I think younger gamers love the EA stuff, where if you're like older and you're more patient, right? Like you can wait for it to be polished. What about end of the road for the baggers? I love the baggers. You can move a lot of dirt. Just the operators, and we're getting there. We don't want to use them down in the pit anyway, so we want to get the upper rings done with them, but it was kind of just a joke. We're not, obviously the baggers still got days and days to go. So I was like, huh. You can move a lot of dirt with, yeah, the days are numbered with the baggers, and they're getting closer and closer to the end of being on this mine site, and then we're going to go back to conventional mining, like what we're doing down here in the pit today. And so it's more fun for the players, and we'll get more of the crew working on these areas down here and getting the dirt moving. So I mean, I'm okay with gaming right now. I'm all right with it. Like it always goes around the circle, right? So, I mean, we always have things to bitch about, but we're always going to go out there and buy it anyways, right? So, damn gamers always being so toxic, but they still buy it.
I just like to complain. It gives me something to do.
I just like to complain. That's my favorite DLC.
Listen, I won't quit, but I will sure as hell complain.
Mama
think
didn't
maybe
raise
what-
a quitter, but she raised a complainer. I'm going
I
to get
guess-
it done, but you're going to hear about it.
You know what? I'd really the more I think about it, the more it's like early access is fine if they have a plan and they're not trying to learn how to build some system, 6 months from after they're released because they didn't have a plan to build it beforehand, right?
Yeah. No, yeah.
That's-
So a company I
That's kind of the-
value,
that's kind of the issue that I see.
Sons of the Forest. They've had great campaigns. Like their campaign was very to the point. They did a great early access. Other games have done some great early access too, like that, where they're like, okay, we're going to be in early access for this long. We're going to put the game out and the features are going to be coming out. Boom, 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 boom. So even though they did an amazing early access campaign, my problem with it still was I played the game, we whooped it down, right? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, now we're adding all this to the game. It's like, you can only want to restart so many times on certain styles of games. You know what I mean? Then before you're just like, version 1 comes out and you're just like, meh. That's happened with all games that have had successful early access launches. Go look at the data. Every game that's had a successful fast early access launch has not say flopped, but they've definitely lost massive portions of their player base before version 1 hit. Quote unquote version 1, right?
Well, and I mean, look at Battlefield. Look at how massive Battlefield was when it first came out.
Yeah.
And then there was just no new content for it.
Yeah, it's hard because they're trying to compete with that whole. It was too late, man. It was too late. They're trying to compete with the whole popularity of COD and Battle Royale, and it's like it's just that was a dying thing, anyways. It was already right. The content creators pwned that. It's just got nauseating to watch the content creators. All the big guys, right? Like, look at, you guys remember when Cold Era came out? It just turned into every stream being same thing, right? Then they moved on, and then the community moved on, and well, then there was a crazy drama that happened.
Competitive games like Battlefield and all that kind of stuff are at least along those lines. In some ways, the content creation streaming field has kind of really hurt those games.
Yep. PUBG, prime
tremendously.
example.
Yeah, tremendously hurt them.
Yeah, prime example,
was
PUBG.
awesome. And then now it's not.
Nothing's really changed about it, right? Since then. Other than they've added some more stuff and they've changed maybe a couple fundamental things, but didn't make it horrible. It's just that the narrative was this gameplay is slow and boring and horrible, but the gameplay speed has never really changed. It's just their attitude towards it because they were paid by other games to move to their game is what it was. Shroud is notorious for destroying games. Let's be honest. He's one of the worst at doing it. As soon as that guy doesn't want to play it anymore, he jumps off and the game dies. Then he
Let's
trashes
face
it.
Every shooter game for decades now, it's pretty much all the same stuff. Oh, so
That's all the
slightly
same.
different little differences. It's all the same stuff, right? And if you really think some new, battlefields that come out and change the shape of the gaming industry, I'm sorry, you're crazy.
This game is called
Not
Out of War. Yeah, no, nothing's changing in that genre. Like, Battlefield was cool and flashy, but then it became just like cringe, dude. Like, I don't know. man, I'm just old, man. I'm just old, dude. I just gotta play these digging games. It's more my thing. I can't play with the young kids with the freaking shooter games like Fortnite and stuff, dude. Is this game ever getting drag lines or no? I see stuff about them and then it's gone. I mean, they said they were going to put drag lines out eventually. They had the models and stuff like that for them. But we had the devs on my stream. We did a podcast with them and they said that they're one of the harder machines to build. So I don't know where they're sitting at with those. So same thing with the trains. As far as we know right now, the trains are on the back burner. So what is a drag line? A drag line is pretty much a big giant like building looking thing. Has a big giant boom with a giant bucket attached to some cables and they drag it. Right? So in a sense, right?
They
So
throw it on. They throw it out in front of itself, and then they pull
drag it back to it.
itself as it cuts a trench.
Yeah. So that's the last information that we've kind of heard about things, right? We have the devs on quite often, like at least 3 or 4 times a year. I have them on my channel, but yeah. So I mean, it's see what's going on here. Now we look good. We're looking good. Who'd we lose? I know we lost a couple people. We lost Krish. Oh, there's Jay. Do you have the... Are you in that bagger up there, dude?
Velcro just stepped away.
Okay, do you have that GPS number, though? That's the problem.
Do you know where that floor is supposed to be on that baggard? Jay?
Yeah, because we got to keep
Hello?
those
Can you hear
precise.
me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah,
Yeah,
make
just
sure...
following the flow he's left here behind.
Yeah, we try not to let anybody go in those baggers, the ones that are operating with the GPS levels, because they have set numbers exactly to the centimeter. So please ask about those ones, because those are very crucial up there.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem. Yeah.
I'm loading in. Where do you guys need me?
We're always supposed to be down here in the pit anyways now. Let's get you guys down here. Get everybody down here running. What's up, Squigs? Yeah, the baggers are up there. Pretty precise work for us right now, so it's crucial that we keep those layers precise. That's why we have Grumpy, Christian, and Velcro in those. Let's see. We can swap. Let's see here. Let's swap Bull. Who wants a crack at the excavator here, real quick? Been there for a hot minute. What's up, Squiggies? Once the save is over with. Get boned. We can start running once we forget. Seems like we're getting some more people coming in, so we can run on your way to the hotel, bro. Let's see. We have a few trucks down here. I think we're doing a little better now. It looks like we're doing a little better Rolo with the height difference between that side and this side. We're still low in that corner though, but
Yeah, definitely
Right.
low in that corner, but everywhere else it's equaling out so far.
yeah. A couple hits here and there. I think we're up. Yeah, I think we're just short on we just gotta getting the trucks going to rotating the guys who want to ride the excavator. All right, so That's about it right now.
When somebody says they want to jump in it, I'll jump out of it.
Yeah, we can rotate if anybody wants to get in. You guys working shifts here? Nobody on the excavator?
I'll go up if no one else wants to.
See, everybody asks me, Split, do you ever let anybody else in the equipment? It seems like you guys are always in the equipment. It's like, no, because every time, yes, but every time we ask, nobody says anything. It's like,
See, for me, it's a good break because I do it IRL, but still.
I just figured I'd let someone else do it. But if no one else wants to, I'll go up and swap you out, Bull.
Come on.
Jay's like, I don't want to fall off the pit today.
No, that's my job.
You guys have actually been pretty good about not flipping yourself off the cliffs, off the things.
Should have saw me this morning. I flipped myself into a pit.
We had this one guy. He came on and he's like, bro, I'm like a real life operator. He was probably the worst person we've ever had. Oh man, I'm a real life operator, bro, and it was just like, it was like a train wreck, dude. Like, bro, are you sure?
I mean, obviously this is real life, but if you can do it in real life and you have trouble doing it in this game, that's kind of weird.
Especially with dual joysticks.
Yeah.
Especially with dual joysticks, you know what I mean?
I think Rollo's about to flip it.
Rollo's going down right now as we
we're
speak.
good. We're good.
No, he was an operator that played with joysticks, dual joysticks. He like spammed us constantly about getting him to play with us because he had dual joysticks, and he said he only wants to play in the excavator. So typically when people are like that, we don't let them come in and play when they're trying to dictate to us what they're going to do. That's a huge red flag that they're just going to be annoying, right? It's like, oh my gosh, we're all trying to play as a team, you know what I mean? And do certain things in certain orders. And you know what I mean? Like, obviously you can see, you know, we're trying to make sure everybody gets a little shot and doing something, but we don't need a billion machines out doing the same thing, right? We don't, you know, that's just the way it is when you're running a real mine. You don't need 20 excavators and one run rock truck driver, right? Like, so trying to make sure everybody's got something to do, or, you know, swing people in. Like Rollo is a little on the slower side with loading, no offense. So we could probably take another excavator and stick it at the other end of the bench, right? You know? So if anybody wants to take an excavator and go down to the other end and start filling trucks on the other end, we can do that, because I'll be good to go here in a little bit, and then I'll just kind of keep up with you guys on flattening this, right? Keeping it kind of going.
Nobody jumped.
Easy done.
No, it was straight, Harem. It was straight I've been operating for 20 years and playing this game for 400 or 500 hours, and you'd think by then they'd have me calibrated and stuff. It was just a weird flex type of situation going on that never really panned out.
You know, he was doing like
You
crazy
doing it,
thing.
Doug?
Like, it's obvious that we're trying to dig along a bench line and keep him kind of straight for a lot of reasons. And he was like swinging out, you know, swinging big web swing cuts and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it was really weird. Like, you guys all came in and picked up on the excavator and how we run the mine, like, no problem, right? Like, y'all come in, okay, we're keeping it nice little tight pattern going back in strips, and you know, you guys have all came in and understood that, right? And the funniest thing is it's always dudes that are like, I've been operating for 20 years. Why is it always 20 years?
No, better than 15.
It sounds like a good number.
It sounds like a good number to BS with. Just, you know,
Yeah.
I've been doing this for 20 years, bro.
I know more than you.
Yeah. I've been doing this
What
for
they
20
don't
years.
mention is that it's just an operator for 20 years, not specifically in an excavator.
Yeah.
Like one guy we found out was just well, he was a mechanic actually, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think one guy we found out he was just a mechanic,
Yeah.
which is fine, and we don't care. You don't
We
need to
don't.
flex and tell us. It
No,
doesn't matter.
I don't.
I
Yeah.
wasn't a real life operator. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Does that give me something special in your guys' group if I'm a real life operator split? No. No. All right, let's get some trucks moving here, boys. Get them going. What do we need here? Let's see. What do we need? Yes, it does split. We laugh harder when you tip over. Hey, listen, I have an excuse, okay? I got all my chat to read. I got like, I'm not even looking at my monitors. You gotta admit, I do pretty good, bro, for not looking at my screen and digging a line.
That's why he makes us dig the line so he can do that.
I'm right. I'm never starting to pit off first, dude. Hey, listen, I use that wall and I slap it good, okay? Yeah, if I can dig without looking at my
it's a good pattern for
screen.
this game.
Yeah, if I can
Baron, I
dig
need
without
you
looking at my
over
screen,
here.
y'all can do it.
So where we take these trucks at?
If you follow that path and you keep going all the way up, you'll see that kind of like it's like a main haul road. You go all the way up and you'll see a plant with a big dump pad on it. You can't miss it if you follow that path. Just don't take any bench turnoffs.
I gotcha.
Thank you.
Let me know if you hit any Jay, if you hit any clankers over there.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, I'll come over and give you a blast. Because you're in bedrock territory over there, so.
Oh.
I kind of wish. My biggest problem is why does the head of the baggers always get stuck in the dirt so bad whenever players join?
I don't know, actually. Oh, you into the meaty stuff over here, Jay. Woo, look at this. Hell yeah.
It gets that magnetic thing. It just does not want to let go, and it's always when the players join.
Yeah.
Saving.
That's a lot of iron and stuff, right? That's a lot of iron and a lot of copper.
I feel like it's gonna be a very lot of trouble.
See, a lot of people would just strip mine out. They'd strip that out and leave the rest.
Problem is, this is all turns to that. That's gonna be some good chomping through here, though. I mean, look at this stuff. Wait, let me see. Where's my animal?
Is it like the red grate?
That's solid rock.
Right, yeah, this should be red grain.
Yeah, solid rock. Yeah, the red grate in the middle. That's all solid rock, so that's gonna be a little difficult for you to chew through to get over here. But this streak over here is a good streak of iron and copper all through here, right? This darker colored, the lighter colored solid rock. We have a big old chunk of this through here. So, but it does change. It does vary. So, like, yeah, this is a good pay streak through here. Look at this thing.
My pay streak's kind of massive.
It's cool to see, like, you can see that, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a big pay streak right there. That's pretty good size. And it like fingers off down into here a little bit too, and then like The only thing I wish about this map is the coal nodes didn't stop as soon as it hits that bedrock layer, you know? As soon as you start hitting bedrock, it just comes to an end. He's over there just chomping down. I'm awake now. You should wake up, Damien. When do you not like sleep? Damien's either working, sleeping, or snoring. Like, well, snoring, yeah, sleeping.
Definitely snoring.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody, even if you're new, knows Damien's the snore guy. Who's the guy snoring? Damien.
Y'all take it easy.
You. Who was that?
I didn't see who it was.
Still getting used to names.
Sorry, have to sleep out.
I think it was Bull. I think that's who that was. I'm trying to get used to your guys' voices and your names. So it's been really great meeting all you guys. A lot of new guys coming in this last week. And yeah, man, it's been awesome. You having a scrapey problem over here, like really hard? Do you need me to hit you with a danger stick?
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'll adjust to it. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I can hit you one right here. Give you some fracture. Here we go. Keep you from rocking and rolling that bad boy. There we go. Kind of give him a little fix. Yeah, because typically, like we were talking about last week and a little earlier today, you know, this whole giant thing here, we would bring a pit viper in here, right? And drill out all the info holes, you know, about what, 30 to 60 meters? And we'd take that thing to Booty Town, right? No having to fracture no more rock after for a long time. That's kind of what we're needing, right? Yeah, so the surface detonation, Grumpy, is still correct. If you surface detonate an RDX, it still is the same depth, right? So, which typically that is a great way to keep yourself like in line, right? So, like, because you can only dig so far, and then you have that bedrock layer, and then you kind of scrape on it as you dig.
No.
Kind of in a rough spot over here without a excavator, or sorry, a loader over here.
Yep.
Taking out this lower dirt.
I'll take it down. Just rip it down, throw it on the ground, and we'll get on over there.
Thank you.
They really had to make the trucks slow, didn't they?
A lot of guys say that third gear is better. It's the best, and I would agree. The third gear is the best gear to be in.
How do you change gears?
You have to go to sequential, but we make most of our roads workable to you know, keeping around 15 to gaining speed. So you should be okay. Yeah, we try to keep that, you know, anywhere between 6 to 8 degree on our haul roads. Yeah, game gets kind of boring if you're playing by yourself. Yeah. I'm a weirdo. I enjoyed playing it by myself for thousands of hours, but then again, I really do like digging holes. So, I'll run a mine site like this by myself. I don't care. One truck a load at a time, but you know, that's not for everybody though. So I do agree with you. It needs a little loving. Let me scoop this into the side of your truck there. That thing's I need to put some in there. Thing's not full even close. Just coming in just out of the side here. You could probably run that one down to J too as well, and he could put some in the front there.
I've come with fresh meat.
Yay!
He's a joystick player.
Yay!
Joystick player can run a track hoe dozer and have a steering wheel, can run truck.
Cool. Well, right now we just swapped our excavator operators, so probably chill you in the truck for a bit, and then we'll make some swaps here in a little bit.
That's good with me, unless you need me to push up some dirt or something.
I think we're pretty good at the moment. We're mainly just needing the trucks running at this point in time.
Alrighty, I'm loading in, so I'll let you guys know like when I'm all the way in. They said it could take a minute.
Oh yeah.
Just a minute.
Couple handfuls.
How old is
It only took me for like 10 minutes. Yeah.
How old is the save?
Like 930 hours. So, I mean,
Good night of living.
It goes all the way back to. Is this an original MP save, Grumpy?
Yes.
Actually, yes, it is. This was actually the second save ever made on MP in the game. Because nobody even had MP when I started making this save. When we started it, MP hadn't even been out yet.
Dude, this game, I'm pretty sure this game's like, tell me if I'm wrong here, but isn't this game like ungodly old and people are just now starting to really play it?
Yeah, it's going up on 4 years this October.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I never heard anything about it until probably like 5 months ago, and then I bought it.
Yeah, it's old.
It'll give you a date when you first put the first video. The first video came out with us playing them, but it was a year ago. It says, you know, the red channel says a year. So,
You'd have to click on the first video. Context.
yeah, but this says a year.
No, those first multiplayer videos were gold.
Oh, there it is. Okay, if I look at it, October 20th, 2024. So it's coming up on 2 years old.
Yeah, and multiplayer came out in. Yeah, so yeah, multiplayer's yeah. Because this will be the 4 year. This coming up October will be 4 years, the anniversary of the game.
Yo, I just realized earlier when I seen your stream, I didn't drop you a follow, so I just followed you.
Oh, y'all good, bro?
That's when you yell at them.
That's when you're supposed to like make me run a shovel for a week and a half, right?
How dare you?
Give you a slow pickaxe. That's it.
Oh, oh no.
All right, we need this trench dug. You get a slow pickaxe. That's it.
Keep it flat.
Gotta keep
What
it flat
people
too.
had to do to- That's what people did to Ryan.
Can't believe how bad they were doing Ryan dirty during that hard mode playthrough. We did a poll and everyone's like, Ryan gets a slow pickaxe forever. Like, wow, what did Ryan do?
Rip.
Ryan's like the nicest guy ever, dude. Like, he's like, dude, what did I do? Did I like piss Chad off or something? I was like, dude, I don't
See,
know.
Nice guys always finish last.
Yeah, he was like, dude, I was like, yeah, okay. I was like, Chat, listen, I gotta veto that. You guys were being a little mean. Yeah. No, it's yeah. For me, it's kind of weird. I mean, I've literally been playing this since the day it came out and streaming it, and it's very weird to see the game. What kind of boggled my mind is that you had all the big content creators play it, right? All the big boys jumped out and played it. Game got millions of views and players, and I was one of them. And I was streaming it, and the other 4 players
Yeah, it's
were
been a
in my
while.
chat. They were in my chat, right? Out of all those millions of views, nobody bought it or played it. It was really weird. Or they bought it and then they went, no, they bought it, but it was very in a bad state. And then they stopped playing it immediately, or they refunded it, right?
Alrighty, fellas, I am officially at 3,200 packets out of 15 heavenly thousand.
You. So, that was the weird thing for me. So, you know, talking with the devs and being like, well, I mean, I like the game. I'm going to, if you can continue to build it, push through into Christmas time, just, you know, and then we pushed into January, and the dev was like, you know, I have a big update coming. The big update didn't come in January. Then it was February. No update. Then it was March. And then all of a sudden, we got the update that made the game completely different. And it actually, well, worked for the most part. You could play it longer than 30 minutes before you had to wait for 5 hours till your processing plant finished. And all that stuff was working, and the game just kind of grew from there, right? But it was a slow start. I mean, I remember when the game actually hit 20 concurrent players. And there was more people watching me play it than there was playing it, where they owned the game, right? So it was kind of crazy, like the history of the game.
Yeah, I got it because, like, I ran crack codes and stuff in real life, and then I was playing farming sim and doing, like, the terraform and stuff on that. And, like, it's fun, but it's too clunky. Like, the dirt really has no texture. And then I saw this game, and I was like, and everybody was talking about how, like, you actually have to know how to run equipment to hold grade in this game, and, like, it was super realistic. So that's why I got it, and I love it.
Yeah, that's what we actually had that conversation earlier today, right? It was you know, people ask me all the time, well, what's better, Farm Sim, Gold Rush, or this? I don't think there's really any comparison to how well this game actually does as far as heavy equipment operation and material. The other games don't even come close.
Yeah, the only other game that I've seen that has, like, better material graphics wise isn't an operating game, and it's like Mud Runner. But, like, if you're talking about exclusively operating games, like Construction Sim doesn't even touch Farming Sim even a little bit. And then Farming Sim's good because you can get graphic mods, but like I said, like, you can get name brand equipment, a lot of custom equipment. You know, you can build your shop a little differently than you can this game. You can make it look like real life, but it's really it's blocky because everything in there is in grids.
I find that interesting that you say that, because most people tell me that from the years I've been playing this, that Construction Sim blows this game out of the water as far as the digging goes.
Absolutely not.
Like I feel the same way. I feel like Construction Simulator material is very, like, spiky and like,
yes, it's very spiky, and like this game, number one, in Construction Sim, a lot of the things you can't do, you can set individual controls for every single machine. So, like, in Construction Sim, if I want to run a dozer with my left stick, when I get in a track hoe and I push my left stick, which would normally be, you know, what would that be, stick out, I start driving forward. So you got to go switch it for every machine.
yeah,
This
it's
game
annoying.
has separate profiles for literally every single machine.
Yeah, they've done a good job at separating the controls. There's still some jankiness in the control schemes, but once you figure it out, it's not that bad.
Yeah, I only got them set right now for a crack hoe and a dozer, but I haven't really. I mean, I've just done, like, free play with it. Like, I've never really done it legitimately. I've just done, like, unlimited money free play. So, like, I never really used a grader or anything else.
Graders are the devil.
I remember when this game didn't even have the 220. with the switch out buckets. I feel like that wasn't there a while ago. I feel like it was just the big, like, actual mining machines, and then they added some of them smaller, like, more construction size machines.
No, they've had
They've been in the game for a while. Yeah.
they've had attachments since the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of something else then. I thought they only had, maybe it was, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I thought for some reason because what it's a 220, a 235, and a 250, right? That's in here.
500.
I know one of them's a zero tail swing machine.
What's the update that's coming out? If I knew, I couldn't tell you. I wouldn't be able to tell you if I knew.
All right, hey, I'm gonna run to my kitchen real quick and grab my dinner.
Yep. Yeah, slap that thing in there and get it. I'm excited anyhow. Yeah, I mean, it'll be something. I guess that's a safe bet, right? It'll be something. Watch it be skid steers. Gosh, I really hope it's not just more equipment that doesn't have, like, gameplay. I hope it's actually gameplay orientated, man, to be honest. I don't want to see just another excavator or... Ugh. I want gameplay, bro. I want, like, functioning things that make sense. I want more.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
The only thing that Construction Sim has that this game doesn't have is like like more of a laid out task side to it. Like with this game, like you know what you got to do, but like you can just go and do whatever else you want. Like in Construction Sim, really the only thing you can do is like quick contracts or campaign.
Yeah, well, but the problem is there's just nothing here, though. It's too free open, so there's nothing to guide, like, say, players to learning how to use heavy equipment. So they just get thrown into the deep end. So too much of one thing could be a bad thing, and then too much of the other is a bad thing, right?
Yeah, I was thinking they could do something along the lines of like teach them how to run like teach them about the equipment in the game by like a building pad prep, like
just quest, a tutorial
machine.
quest.
It's
called a prologue, right? So video games have a prologue generally, right? So a prologue is pretty much a campaign that starts you off through the game by making you do core features and core gameplay mechanics, whether it's teaching you how to build a bandage or teaching you how to do this or that. That's really what this game is missing, right? It's missing the interactive feeling and teaching mechanic that is also the beginning part of, like, say, a storyline, right? So a lot of games are like, oh, well, video games like this don't need a story. And not necessarily, because the prologue is a good way of getting gameplay / tutorial. Like, say, for instance, this game has in the beginning, hey, I show up to the world and I need you to go over and go to this store and pick up a part and bring it back, and we're going to repair the vehicle, right? That's going to teach you how to repair vehicles. Right? Very first and foremost, I'm going to teach you how to do that. So every part of the prologue, aka the story, is going to teach you how to do different things. And eventually it'll throw you into, well, how to drive a vehicle. I need you to drive the vehicle over here so I can repair it. And, oh, I need you to lift the boom and tilt the bucket. And, it's going to teach you how to do those different things for players that are new, right? And then once you get to a certain point, okay, hey, you have enough money, now go out and do your own thing. And then you're not left there going, how do I use an excavator? I don't even know how to use this thing. They want me to buy it? What am I supposed to do with it? Right? Like, so you really need a walking prologue, right? And that's the biggest complaint.
That there weren't like profiles already for joysticks, things like that to get into.
I was kind of, you know what? I'm really shocked about that too as well. I'm actually kind of shocked about that there's not. And that's one of my, I actually told the dev a long time ago. I was like, you should just put in profiles for like Farm Sim profile, a Gold Rush profile, games that people have already played where they can go, oh, hey, I don't want to learn, say, Out of War's janky default. I already played GMS, or I already played Farm Sim. I just want to set my controls right to that by default, right? That would have been so much more intuitive for players to play something that they're already used to, right? Like, why learn a whole new set of game keys when you could just, you know, the industry does this, and this. Well, if that's what 150,000 players are already used to, then just give us the preset, right?
Yeah, that would make it easier for new players.
Yeah, I mean, that's my biggest thing of
But it would
advice is
also
just
get
copy a
them,
game you
like-
already have.
When I first started playing games and I got joysticks, like I was almost overwhelmed by like what buttons to select for each thing.
Well, that's what I was having issues with when I was getting first set up in the excavator. Is I had to manually go in and change everything, and try and get it optimized to what's easiest. You know.
Do you guys run ISO or SAE?
SA. I can run both, but
I prefer cat. I always called them cat controls or John Deere controls. I prefer cat controls.
That just
yeah, I can operate in either or in real life. It's just, it doesn't really matter.
I got more blocks that I'm unveiling.
Oh, I'll be down in a second. You work for Cat? I mean, it doesn't.
Oh,
I
no,
mean, it
I
just
don't work
it.
for him. I just
No, I'm the guy in chat. So it's I mean, it doesn't take that long if you've been doing it for a while. They're like, oh yeah, a couple seconds, right? You're like, oh, okay. Yeah, but most people don't realize there's most equipment has like a selector switch. You can just change it.
Yeah, it's usually under the seat.
Yeah, normally under the seat, exactly. So it's yeah,
No, it's weird for me. It's like, for me, it's almost like right-handed versus left-handed. Like I will. Hold on a second.
whatever you're used to or whatever you learned on, but you should be able to know both, to be honest. Like,
All right, I am up on the spawn. What do you want me to get into?
come on down. We got some trucks down here. It's Rolo that has the block issue there, Velcro. There's an old wash plant down there. Old wash plant pad.
I'm sure I'll find some more once terraforming's unlocked.
Yep, I'm sure you'll find a lot down in that area. There was a lot of heavy
Just jump in
building
one
in
of
there.
these empties and start running for them.
Yeah.
Should be about out of it, John. That's kind of getting there.
Kind
You
of
should be
close
about
to the
20.
pit.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should
so
be
it's,
pretty close.
yeah. Actually, you know what wash plant that was? Where those are at? That was the original dirt slayer that was there.
Clear, yeah.
Yeah, that was the
Probably.
original. Yeah, I think that's the original dirt slayer that was right in that area. Yeah, that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I'm thinking
one where we
location.
found the terrible bug.
Oh yeah. The terrible bug that ruined all everybody's hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was a bad little bug. That moment, everybody realized they were losing millions of ounces.
Yep.
Hiccups. Just as a warning, guys,
Streamer's
we have
worst
about an
nightmare.
hour left in stream, so
Sounds good.
just to let you guys know. We will be streaming tomorrow. We will be playing some more Out of War, and same thing with Friday and Saturday. So get those hours in.
I'm trying to get my pedals to work.
That's something I want to look into getting, is pedals.
Shouldn't be too bad. I got mine. They're pretty good to hook up. Lord Hades, thank you much
they're
for that.
working.
One of these days, though, I want to try and get a whole setup so that it isn't just connected to my main PC. Because, like you said, these sticks are massive and very obstructive.
Yeah, I just can't work around it all the time. I'm at my desk all the time. I hate him being around there. I feel claustrophobic when I have all that stuff hooked up. Yeah, it's kind of a pain.
Yeah, I need it. I just put them behind my monitors now whenever I'm not using them because they're getting away.
We are high up here again. It's all right though. I can always come over here with that. I'll take some of the bulk off here and
I love how there's GPS on the trucks.
yeah, so a couple might have GPS. I don't know why,
Maybe.
but maybe they do. Be a reason for that, but
Try not to park the trucks too close, otherwise I gotta stick in a fair bit.
yep. They should guys give them a little bit of room there on those. So be good. What about a meter and a half off the wall face? Could be good. We have a couple full trucks down here, guys, that are needing running. So
Got 2 more blocks for you, Split. Actually, 3.
dang, you were just finding them down there, aren't you, buddy?
Looking for them, actually.
Hey man, you just find them all. Oh, there's a whole slew of them. Let's see. Where are we at? Let's take a look. We have an ocean, boys. We have an ocean. If you guys see an empty truck, just jump it, or a full truck, just run it. Try to keep up with these guys. Set up flight sim, foot pedals, yoke control and throttle, autopilot, radio communications. Was always in your way when I was flying. Oh yeah, dude. Like if I'm that's all I'm doing at my PC, like I don't mind it being there. But if I'm working at my desk and doing other things, I hate that stuff being there. Right? That's the kind of the way I am. I'm always doing stuff with my PC, so I just, you know, even though I play out of war a lot, you'd think it'd be like not a problem, but no, I'm always doing all kinds of stuff with my desk. To just hire an electrician to come in and completely customize my stuff so I can just detach them at will. You know, and they're all wired in properly. My chair and everything. If I could just grab it and clip it and pull it off and then pull them off and then, you know what I mean? Like,
Just like a little magnetic portion onto it.
nah,
in a sense.
more, they would definitely not stay on with magnets, right? But I mean, depends on how strong the magnet would be, but then you'd have a problem with the, it possibly messing up the dual joystick, right? So, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really bother me that much to not have them hooked up, right? All right, we're stacking up on trucks. We got to run them, boys. We got three trucks here that got to be ready. Two. Does only the dozer have the stat thing at the bottom, the telemetry data? That and a grader. That's a new
Do we
addition
need
with
someone
the
in that other track hoe?
Rolo was just in there. He's just putting a truck
I
in
was
front
just
of him.
moving it.
Yeah. The only issue is the cords. Yeah, that's my problem is the cords. My office is a disaster right now with cords. I'm literally going to be doing that probably next week. So I have to bite some time, dudes. I think Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday I might be taking off. So I'm going to completely rip my office apart and pull everything out of here and put everything back in, because I got my whole setup. I got Dopey's. I mean, I got 4 monitors plus Dopey's got 2, and I got 2 PCs sitting here next to me and all these cords. Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't know if you had 3 anymore or if you had 2. I had to look. I don't know. I was like, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't even know. I'm like, I don't know. She's got. We got her set up in here, so yeah, I gotta get everything. My cats are. Let's just put it this way: my kitty cats are getting mad. Why? Because they're boys and they want to come in here, but the problem is the way I have everything set up right now is a nightmare to have them in the office. So I got to get everything cable managed and put everything in, get ready for the summer and get my boys in here. And before it gets too late and they start getting mad for not be able to come in here and hang out with us, right? Because they just turned 7 months.
Hell yeah, mine's about to be 4.
Yep, they're last thing I want to do is get mad with them or be like, get out of here, because then they're gonna be like, oh.
All right, I'm good.
So it's mainly Wobbles. Wobbles is the crazy one. He's the crazy one that runs around and jumps on everything and yeah. They're so big though, man. It's crazy how big they are now. Sounds like you're getting the room cat proof. Yeah, I was talking to Dopey about it. I can't move my desk. I mean, I can, but the problem is we want to have the window. Right, I have blackout curtains, right? So, but the good thing is the way I have it right now is that my desk is facing the window. So my monitors don't get glare on them, right? Because that is horrible, dude. Trying to stream and your monitors aren't set just right, and like you have the glare on your monitors, right? You can't see anything. So that's kind of the reason why if I remember correctly, is my setup's been in the same location now for like 3 years. But the office is not laid out right now for the cats to come in here and be friendly and have a little kitty area and have Dopey be more comfortable. And because right now, if I'm looking straight at my monitor, Dopey is to my right, but behind my monitor that I have for chat, right? So I can actually look over and see one of her monitors. And so she's sitting behind me. It'd be nice to have her next to me, right? Like sitting on my side, like, so I kind of need to rearrange some things. So I'm trying to figure out But I also want to make sure the cats have access to the window and not have to run over the back of my monitors or my monitor stands or the back of the computers, right? So that's the thing, is I don't want them running over our computers to try to get to the window and stuff. Then they pull cords out, break HDMI cables, things like that, right? Break display port cables. That's exactly what happens, right? I need to get in the dozer. Start pushing this in now.
It's trying to slow me down straight.
I have to take some time.
I am pushing this thing about as hard as I can, and it's doing 18 mile an hour.
That's about it. So yeah, I'm
still trying to figure out how to get up there.
Try to get there, Squigs.
I have found that using WASD over the sticks, using the trucks, WASD is slower driving up there.
I'm on steering wheel and pedal.
Sequential third is going to be your best gear to be in if you can.
All right. Now, where do I dump this at up here?
You'll you'll see a dump deck with a grate. So just make sure your bed line's right in the middle.
Straight, you're just like on your toes, man. Hey, on your toes.
He's on it, bro. I know he's doing it, getting her done. Hell yeah. Got the crown, huh?
Oh, for the chat, pub chat.
Oh yeah. Pop chat. Made a massive gouge there. Ripperoni. Keep pushing here. We're stacking these trucks up big time, boys. Get them. Gotta make sure you guys have a area to get in here too on the side of the cut down here at the bottom. Do you still use that huge machine? Yeah, we have a couple of them running. We're trying to get to the point where we're not going to be using them anymore. They're good for what they are needed for, but they're boring as hell to play with, man. So they're kind of a necessary evil right now on the claim, but we're trying to get to the point where we're not using them no more. This area could use a little loving with a roller or a shovel.
I can help out with that. You want me to just go over it with a front end loader?
Probably it's pretty much already ran. It just needs to be smoothed over here on this side where I'm at.
Do you have a do you have a grading dozer?
We don't really need them here. We're just pushing into the wall and then.
Here, let me let him load this and I'll go hop in a roller.
I'm just gonna. To give you guys some time to catch.
Yep.
There
And
first goes one. Jay.
Yeah, first one.
Better than me. I mean, I hopped in mine earlier, and it was like 2 seconds later I was falling over.
Well, split if you don't mind when you get a second, please.
Yeah. Yep.
What category are the rollers under?
There's already one out in the world
just
over
look
here.
on the map. Yeah, just look on the map.
No, I mean for my controls.
I think it's under paving. Loader? Yeah, loader.
Thank you.
Thank you for there, Velcro. Yeah, Velcro. So Velcro tomorrow, guys. Just a reminder. Velcro will be running the save for a little bit. He'll just be bringing in a couple guys that are going to be running the baggers for a couple hours. They'll be 9 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. He'll be I'll be firing up the save for him. He'll be firing up his stream. I'll be running Sky Camera, as you guys have seen that running on my channel. That's this camera right here. It has its own thing that's running, so he'll be running that for a couple hours, and then we'll be jumping on at the time. So keep an eye out for the notification that we put in Discord. So you guys want to play tomorrow? We normally stop intaking people about hour or so in, or late until we get to the end. So because it just starts to eat up too much time bringing people in and out and things like that. So, and Squigs, my bro, over there holding down the fort, dude. Seems like you're the only one lately, buddy. Love, dude, for the 5 gifted, brother. As always, man. You're laying a whooping on these guys, Squigs. They can't compete. Scared them away, dude. Yeah, scared them. Scared them away.
All right, I'm over here in the compactor and the roller. So where do you want me to start at?
Over here where I'm just got done dozing. See this area where I've been over here? So yeah, over in this area.
Okay.
Over yonder. You got good loader skills? Or are you?
Like front end loader?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Can you manage to keep the ground flat on the other side over there where Jay was just at?
Yeah, does it have a GPS module on it so I can like visually see it?
Yeah. And the GPS is set to about 300 meter deep, so or 300 centimeters.
Okay. So what am I doing with this load that's in it?
Just dump it into a truck. I'll come back to the other side over there too with you so I can set you can set the GPS.
Never realized excavators could do handstands.
What the hell? Damn, it's straight up you made that be special there, Jay.
Why not? Loaders can dance. Why shouldn't they be able to do handstands?
True. Alright, here we go.
Hey, Straight, would you be able to hop out of that truck and come bring me one? An empty one?
Okay, let's
Yeah, I'm coming.
this way.
Thank you.
Yeah, this area does need to be slapped, guys, down here. It's pretty crazy. I think the trucks will drive over it, but it's pretty nuts. It needs a little loving.
Just gonna be mad.
I'm coming to you to get this grade set where it needs to be, and then I'll.
Go ahead, Straight. Good.
And then you said take it up there to where Jay is and just start digging it
Yeah,
out.
one sec here. Go ahead and tilt your bucket all the way back. All the way up. Let me see what this angle is here. Okay, so this is a little on the high side right here. Let me take a look over this way. Because your GPS is going to be set a little higher than mine because just the way the equipment is. So let me push in here real quick and then you can set your GPS to this on this flat part that I just dozed in. So right here, if you come straight in. Oh, careful, careful, careful. You're going to need to set your GPS. Like, see where my blade is up here in the front? I'll have you set your GPS right there once I'm out of here. That way you can have a nice flat spot to set your GPS and that'll be the right height for you. You should be able to drive. Just come straight in on it. Then you can lay it flat on the flat in it.
Just trying to make sure I get in there straight.
Yeah, now back up a little bit because you're pretty in there real quick, and that angle's not the right angle. Just go back up.
You got a roller in your pocket, Greg?
Keep her straight. Back up until your bucket finds that flat spot. Now tap it down slowly. Right there. Go and stop. Now tap it down.
So Velcro.
Curl it out.
Containers that have a block by them have been counted.
What's your GPS marker? Lift up a little bit.
So I'm going to put these in the spreadsheet. So.
Yeah, right there. What's your number say on the height? Should be right in the middle column. Should say right under angle. Should say height. Hello?
should be there.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hit my push to talk.
Oh, you all good?
It's height 320.
Yeah, go and lock it in there then.
Already did it.
All right, so go ahead and we'll have you take this right here. So what we'll have you do is we'll have you clean up after that excavator rolling down that, and then I'll come over here and start going on this side. So just follow him and then just load into the truck. It's gonna be difficult to take that scoop in there, but we'll get her. You'll get it.
Can
Over here,
somebody
there's a
move
good
some of
amount of
these- can
material,
somebody
so
spin some of these trucks around for or so I can load them.
you have that truck on your right. That'll work. Could be a truck there right on your right hand side, or your left hand side,
yeah,
I think.
I found it.
Yeah,
I found it.
Your left, I think. What side are we going on? Left side, strong side. Go my left from right today, I guess. Apparently. Oh, we got a booger right here. Jay left a giant booger.
GPH.
Yeah, Matt is the one that did not want to go away. Holy. Did not want to disappear. Yeah, we'd rather have you guys go slow and steady than fast and dig a gigantic hole like you just did. dump it back
I
in.
didn't dig a big hole.
No, I was talking about right over there. Yeah, definitely put that scoop back in there and try again. It's only dirt. We can always dump some more dirt in it and fix it, right?
Yeah.
No biggie. It's very easy to if you a little advice here with when you're working with the front end loader. So the cuts going this way, right? So instead of trying to cross cut into it this way, keep making your cuts straight in, right? That way you can you're playing with joysticks, right?
Yeah.
Now let me show you a little trick real quick. Let me jump in real quick. All right. If you have me on my stream, go ahead and open it back up. So if you're running joysticks, it'll be easier to operate it like this. Let me show you. So in and out like this will be your best bet. So come in here at an angle, and then one of the fastest ways you're going to operate, and this is what you do in real life too, you're going to drop this. You're going to drop the knuckle all the way down, bang it off the ground while pushing in, while slowly slivering forward till you take dirt, right? So that way, if you get that movement down, you can go a lot faster instead of coming down here like this, way out here, and dropping your blade down here like this. If you hit any bump, you're going to make a mistake. So coast in, to drop all the way down, slide into it. Yeah, I'm not deforming. And then drag in like that. See, I did that movement. That way you're using the bottom. You're using the bottom of that knuckle down here to scrape off the thing to kind of get your alignment, right? And then you can drop in till you deform.
I don't think I do.
Okay.
No biggie. You can just watch. It's okay. Just watch from the side. Get real close. See the knuckle, how it's dropping?
Yeah.
You can coast on that. It won't dig, but it'll keep you level, right? So the blade won't deform until it gets down to like right here. It won't deform. Well, it can't deform right now, but come down and coast into your thing. Don't come down with your teeth down. That's how you make mistakes, right? So yeah. So what you do is you just kind of you drop your stick all the way down. Boom. Damn, you guys are problematic today, boys. That's like 5 deaths on the thing.
Sorry.
We're over here trying to teach this guy, and you guys just falling off the thing, bros.
Oh, I was doing so well.
You just
Yeah,
swung
so-
around and pulled yourself back up.
Yeah, so just
There was nothing I could have done for that one.
just
for how the
slide
track
just
is
slide
falling
off the
off.
knuckle, and you should be a lot better that way. And just go in and out to the wall face, right? So, because what happened is you hit a bump right here with your front tire. Your teeth were down, and then what happened is well, what's the rest of the body going to do? It's going to follow. So when you push forward, you just went straight down in because your teeth were at a downward angle. So it's better to scrape this part right here on the bottom that's touching first. Use that as your guide, then slowly tip your bucket down with your joystick. Kind of give it that wiggle, right? Give it that little wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You'll see it start to deform, and you deform by meaning you're getting stuff in your bucket. Right? That's how you know
All right.
that if you're close to your grade, you'll just be able to slide right into it nice and slow, right? And then what you can do is practice that going in and out versus trying to take it from the side, right? So that way you can get your movement down. You'll get that bang. You can go down as fast as you want, man. You can drop the hammer on these things. We're doing it this way, right? So when you come down like this, you can be moving forward, boom, hit. While moving forward, you preload the suspension, then just drop it like this and tap it, right? Tap it down or kind of give it that little bit of a movement, right? Until you start taking. Then just coast it through if it's on your thing. So that's the fastest way to learn how to use the front end loaders and grab material and kind of get it in and out, right? So that's how you come into like a pay pile, or if you're scraping on the bottom of the cut wall. If the ground is relatively flat, you're going to be able to continue to do that motion real quick, and it's a real fast way to learn how to use that loader. If you have joysticks, you'll be able to do both at the same time. If you're running a steering wheel and a joystick, that's your best, because you're going to be able to steer coming in. You have your throttle control with your pedals. You're going to bang that thing all the way on the ground, then you're going to give that little bit of a jiggle, right? And you're going to go slide right into your grade. Right, so.
You can be a weirdo like me and use your mouse and keyboard.
Wait, do you use the mouse to actually control your up and down, Grumpy?
This turd does, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Madman.
Yeah, practice that in and out, and then that curl down. Yeah. And then you'll be able to follow your grade a little easier. Well, I know it's not flat.
Why is it so flat right here?
Because he was trying to dig to the next map, bro.
What happened?
Alright, we can fill it in for you. No big deal.
Just waiting. I was just waiting for the terraforming.
We got you. And if you make a mistake, it's no big deal. You guys are learning, man. You get it.
We'll make fun of you. You fill it in. You get a
We'll make fun of you. We'll make fun of you. Teach you and fill it in and slap it down. I think he's good over here. Yeah. Just practice that motion, man. Just once you get that, you're good to go, bud.
If you don't have a shovel, go get a shovel first thing.
Yeah.
You can't run a loader without a shovel. Sorry.
Yeah.
You literally can't run one.
All right, so see right here, see this ledge? You need to come back a little bit more. So lower your boom and then curl in as you get close to material that look like it could scrape, right? And then just slow down so you don't gouge a massive hole in the wall, right? So slow is fast right now for you. Precision is the best thing you're going to learn, and then you can speed up precision, right?
All right.
Only way you're going to learn is by mistakes. That's right. I made about 1 billion mistakes, tell you that much. You can, like I said, you can always fix it. It's always dirt. You can always grab a little dirt off the ground, and then you can, oh, did I not? I swear. Oh, I know. I give you your excavator back. You can go down to the other end if you want, Jay, and start down there.
Oh, yeah, sweet.
Yeah. That area is already cleared up, so. Being, honestly, a good loader operator is one of the most coveted things on our mine site. You'll see somebody like Velcro, or you'll see somebody like Rick. They'll be able to keep up with 3 excavators on the bench wall by themselves, right? And keep the ground clear for the next pass through. That's what you're shooting for. The little amount of loader operators we need, the more excavators we can have. That means more trucks. That means we're hauling a lot of pay, right? So it's something that does take a little while to get used to, and the cut patterns, and that's why we line the trucks up the way that we do, right? We don't push them back straight up into the wall because it's hard to, you can't load them with the loaders, right? So that's why we run and gun like that.
One of these days,
How was that?
Good as Velcro. One of these days.
Yep, sure.
That's actually one thing we get a lot of comments on in my comment sections is how in the hell do you guys keep the mine site so crazy not running GPSs generally? It's just because most of the people use that method of the slam and slide, right? So
I don't, but I'm a weirdo. I really am a weirdo when it comes to it. I played
Did
1,000 hours of it, 1,000 hours of it using the map, so that's why.
Do you want me to head down towards the ramp there, Split?
I mean, we can take a cut rip from there, bro. That needs to go anyways. Yeah, just go. I mean, that can go. Yeah, we can start on that side too. It's all good. We can go there, or we can probably be easier because I don't got to clear any of that, right? So we can just take a good pass from it, and then we can clean it up tomorrow before right in the beginning, right? Do a little cleanup on it and give you a good strip, you know?
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, we don't mind giving crash courses on how we do things and stuff like that. Like I said, it's the best way to learn. It's just getting in and trying, right? And if you made a big gouge, take a little advice and get it done, and we'll show you I'll show you the easy. We'll generally show you the easiest way it is to get it to work without the least amount of hassle, right? So loader's one of those ones that's actually dumb easy. It's just it's easy to mess up, right? Very easy. Excavator, dude, once you get the controls.
Biggest thing with the loader is going slow. Most people just drive too fast.
Yeah.
That's what I was fixing to say. It's crazy, but slower is faster in the loader.
Yeah. Dozer's that way too, unless you're just like me and you're a dirt wizard. I have it on the lowest setting. The tube allows it. It keeps buffering. I'll try again in 10 if you're still there. Well, I'm on a bunch of different other platforms, so if you can't, I don't know why you'd be buffering. It's got to be your internet there, cat. Sorry to hear that, man. What game is this? This game is called Out of Ore. Yeah, there's a few boogers right there around there. Hey, we got a few boogies. Oh, ooh, what did I just do? You can chat, not paying attention. The hell? Dirt wizard, these nuts. What the hell happened there? We'll just not pay attention to what I just did over here, boys. Let's not pay attention to what I was just doing a second ago. No one sees nothing. Nothing happened.
Cut in a little too deep, didn't you?
Yeah, I went a little deep there. I was trying to turn into a dirt submarine. Let me check my GPS here. Where we at? Well, this is way below GPS anyway, so I was like cutting like I needed to remove some, but I wasn't following my GPS like the other side because yeah, it was brutal. Like we're like Grumpy, we're like 60 centimeters low here on the side from that where that truck is right there where you're at.
Yeah.
It's brutally low over here. I even packed in more material over here, man. Like, if you want, Grumpy, can you get a loader real quick? So instead of me pushing this in, can you take a loader in here and take this off and then back drag it out here and just dump it out here? All that cut? Yeah, I think it's just if you can grab one of those.
Yeah,
I think this is the last cut we're gonna be able to get pulling back from this spot over here.
Just take it from where you can. Slow and steady, slow and steady.
Yeah. No, fast, right? Fast is precision.
For me, sometimes, yes. With the dozer, well, the way the dozers used to work, yes, the faster the better it was for me because it was like, you know, you're just gliding through dirt, right? So you slow down and it was just like painful. Yeah.
Slow down, you're getting waves all over the place.
Yep, pretty much. If you didn't know how to counteract and use them right, it was just brutal for you.
Hey Jay, I'm about to bring you a truck.
Alright, let me get over here.
Yeah, because we're sitting at about 400 centimeters with the dozer, so I think it's about 300 with the loader, or 350-ish. So in this midsection, which I kind of just redid, so it's more accurate than, but on the side of me over there, whoo, that thing's low. Thing is low.
See what you,
Yo, does anybody want to hop in this? I think I'm gonna hop off for the night.
Who's that?
The loader.
Oh, just park it to the side. You good, bro?
Yeah.
Of course, I'm pushing gravel all of a sudden. I don't know why, but gravel out of nowhere. Hey, Tim. So, thank you much, man, for that that sub, dude. That follow there, buddy. I'll let Grumpy back drag this here a little bit. Not back drag, but you know, back dump like he's doing now to kind of fill that up a little bit. Yeah, see, I'm at 410, Grumpy, 400 to 410 with this thing. So if I come over there, I'm about 350. I'm about 50 centimeters, about 50 centimeters off. It's close, but you know. Make sure we leave some material for Grumpy in case he needs it here. I don't want to get rid of all of it. What's happening? Not much. Who? What you up to, buddy? Yeah, if you guys are brand new players and you want to come in and play, we'd have no problem teaching you guys. We're very gentle too, as you can tell. We don't it's all good. We like making fun of each other though.
They're horrible. this is what this is where we're going for, right? This level here.
Yeah, over there. Yeah. Well, up more towards this wall. I guess, where am I at here? One sec. This is more the level right here where I'm at, right here where my blade is up there. So I'll back out and let you take your GPS right there. So up there on that kind of like that flattish part. Yeah, right around there is kind of what you're looking for. That
it's
height.
just sitting right at around 300.
Yeah, so it's about 100 meters, 100 centimeters off, right? So, yeah, so that's where I've been dozing the rest of this thing and slicing. So, and even if you just bought the game today or yesterday and you want to jump in, just see the mine and come hang out and you're 18 plus and you guys want to kind of see how this is all about and stuff like that, then no big deal at all. Don't worry about it. We don't worry. You don't got to be a pro. There's always something for people to do. Like, we could put you in a roller, anything, as long as you just want to come and help. It don't matter, dudes. Yeah, so I think the GPS he said is set to 3, I believe. Is that what you're getting there too, straight? Just getting off work, bro? Ew, look at that booger right there. Ew. Ew.
Get him.
I'm getting out of here and letting you guys do some scraping. Oh, there's the GPS. I see it sitting there now. It's upside down in my track, Grumpy. Look at this.
What?
Oh yeah.
Look right here. Look on my my left. See it right there?
Yeah. Okay.
So it's 100.
Because the light goes underneath there. Yeah. Okay.
So is that 100 centimeters then? Difference? Is that it's upside down under the thing?
Yeah. I don't. Be interesting to see. Well, move it. See what it changes.
All
See
right,
what
let's
changes.
see if we can
Oh,
find
yeah,
it now.
okay.
Okay, it's on the top. Actually, hold on. Okay, hold on. It's 453.
All right.
Now it's still 453, so it doesn't change it.
Well, it changed. Pretty sure it changes the X and Y though.
Did it? Did it change the X and Y? Oh, sure.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Who knows?
I'm not sure where they're actually taking their anchor point from, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go over here and everyone's got a truck running. I got a couple full trucks. Start putting these down. You want to put a couple scoops in this one, Jay? Real quick. Not quite full, but I've put a couple scoops in that. Move this one out of your way.
This goes way up over here too, doesn't it? You're almost 100 centimeters high over here. No, that's about right. And there is this is a lot of.
It low right there, and then it goes high at the wall. So there's a divot right there that ran the whole. It's almost like the width of the loader. It's almost about 2.5 cuts. And then it waved, right? So it was like 2.5 cuts and then a wave, 2.5 cuts and then a wave, right? So, but then again, the top of this cut wasn't very flat either, and we crowned up from the very part of this ramp over here as well. So, yeah, pretty. You get you another truck here, Jay.
I must have bring out some dirt here and maybe even throws it back into that corner. Maybe the thing to do.
Yeah, we gotta get her done. I mean, the whole cut's off. We can't make it perfect. It's not like it needs a ton, right? So the whole cut's off a little bit. I mean, what this thing's going to need is it's going to need a roller party. I mean, before we actually mine on it. So it's realistically what it's going to need.
Well, the last cut kind of needed a roller party. I don't think we ever got it to it. So
no, we didn't.
Some of this is kind of our own fault. So it's what it is.
I'll give you a little bit more room over here too as well. There you go. So we have room to track back and man, I wish I had follow me. I would line all these trucks up and then drop them up there. Come on, trucks, follow me.
I know. That'd be so nice.
That's actually what single player needs. You can just fill up all your trucks and then you can just jump in one and they all follow you, right? That would even be a huge improvement in single player.
That'd be a massive improvement on single player.
They add that to single player and everybody'd throw rocks at the belts.
Oh, yeah. I think so too. Well, no, there's still always the meta players, right? That have to play meta. They think that, running huge amounts of material is what makes the game what it is, but I have a different outlook on that. I like the trucking experience. I like trucking my material. It makes me feel like I'm earning it. I don't know. Not saying the other way is bad or it's wrong. It's just saying, I feel like I've earned it when I've hauled my material up and out of my pit, right? Like,
there's all reasons for both.
Yeah, there's reasons for both. I'm not saying one's wrong or right. The other one's right. I've played both ways. Right? So not like it's that. It's just, I don't know. I've literally invented every style almost of playing this game over the years. And I've went away from playing with the belts because it made me not want to play anymore. even single player, right? So that's why you saw in season 3, I went away from playing with the belts because I was losing my will to want to play. It sounds weird, right? Because you're like, well, so what do you mean? You want every truckload to take 10 minutes? For some reason, for me, it made the game feel better. It made it feel more rewarding when I was able to buy something or purchase something or things like that. But that's just me, you know?
Yeah, this corner is pretty low, eh?
Yeah, it's nuts, right? Everybody kept wondering how we were going to tackle the bridge, the land bridge between the cuts. What do you mean? Layer by layer. Well, we never thought we were going to be doing this on this save, right? Never.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of players get so bent up on having to run everything meta. And the game types that I've noticed that people are like that the most and are quite aggressive with it is the factory style games, right? Because it's just a min-max perfection game, right? That's not the heart of Out of War, though. The heart of Out of War is digging a hole and building and engineering a mine site and stuff like that, right? It's not just, I mean, it's not just another automation game, or it's not just another plant factory game. It can have that element, but you still have to dig the material, right? You still have to put it to your plant, and you know, so for me, I enjoy the digging and engineering the mine versus, you know.
Hey Jay, you can't park there.
No, we don't want to talk about it.
Are you in the hole again? Oh, you're
I hit blue rock, man.
You're smacking that bedrock, buddy.
Likely story, just like last time, huh?
You should have just throw him in the excavator and just keep telling him to go to the side where I know has bedrock landmines for him. Set him up to fail. I gotcha. I gotcha.
So you say it's about 400 in the dozer, is that right?
Yeah, it's about 400 in the dozer.
Okay.
Yeah, 400.
Could you throw some
3-ish,
boom boom
you're good.
sticks?
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. I forgot. I gotta give you the sloppy poppy. All right. Okay. I can't believe you're hitting that all the way back here, though, huh? I should have converted it now, everything around you at least. I don't think you're going to hit too much more back here. Maybe that might just be a big giant pocket of it, huh?
So we'll find out when I'm off the bench again.
What?
What's up, Grumpy? What you have a problem with?
Could I get a truck over to me?
Yep. On my way.
Okay, thank you.
On my way.
Looks like it's pushing a little bit weird for me or something for some reason.
How do you pick up a specific vehicle? You don't. There's no way to name them or anything. I know. Sad face. We've been asking for it now for about 5, 6, 7 years. Since multiplayer came out, we've been asking for it. I mean, yeah, you know.
Oh, this is really kind of high back here too. This is almost 100 high back here.
Yeah, don't worry about that, dude.
Can't fix it all though. Can't fix it all. Oh,
nope, can't fix it all.
Leave Grumpy alone long enough, he'll fix it up.
There's no plant.
Thank
I
you,
don't,
Split.
No problem.
I don't think I have any business in those right now. Some days you just shouldn't be in one. I think this is one of those for me.
Damn, bro. Damn. We'll have Stonehenge over here.
When it gets to the middle of the bridge, do you want me to just take care of going off the entire, like cutting through the entire portion right there? If you want to come up here and you can see what I mean.
Take a look here.
Just because it's gonna get tight if we try.
Oh
to put an
gosh! Oh,
excavator in
oh my
there.
gosh! The vertigo
Oh,
feeling.
no.
The vertigo feeling when I went up and over that, dude. Whew. Dude. Oh my gosh! Oh, oh. Bit my seat. Won't do it again. Won't do it again.
Could have just jumped off the excavator up here.
Yeah, they need to correct that off the dozer because that's crazy.
Just because
The
it's gonna
shov-
get.
the shovel should not be doing this. Holy crap! You're right. It's terrible down here, isn't it?
It's bad. No, it's real bad. It's really bad, Grumpy. The roller and the shovel is like you almost have to put a whole 2 meters down before you slap. It's crazy. No, go ahead and just keep going in your line, and then what we'll have to do, we'll have the loaders come through and push through this and clean this line up.
Okay.
And then we'll have the loaders scrape out like this. So yeah, just go ahead and just keep going straight back on your line, and then because we won't be going that long today to have to deal with this, so we might be we're gonna be dealing with this tomorrow. So I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll have the loaders come through and you know,
Knock it what
yeah,
it needs to be.
yeah, exactly. I might actually come through. I might actually knock down this summer here with this RDX real quick, actually, and give her a rip in.
I think you should take the loader and get that because that's what I was doing. I took off probably like 40 feet the other day when I was doing it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna knock it down a
Ever
little bit
so
so it's not so high.
Fair.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to run a.
No, that's what the problem's been is that we've been pushing through, and then some guys jump in and it drops it down like almost a whole meter. It's crazy, dude. It's insane.
Yeah.
And that's what everybody's been saying in Discord too, right? It's like it's absolutely mental, dude. Like it's not in a good state. Like as far as the roller and stuff like that goes, it's almost a detriment to you even running them. And same thing as a shovel,
Really,
right?
Well, really, I mean, the dozer's great, but the problem stems from the dozer, right? That's the.
Oh, it stems from the change that they made with the graph, right? So.
Oh well, but that was added to the dozer, though.
Yeah, the dozer and the grader. That's why it does it with the dozer and the
Yeah.
grader.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, they know it's there, but are they going to rework the roller and everything like that to the new system? Or I really think they need to, and the shovel too, right? So, what does the radio do? The radio makes it to where you can go over to a vehicle and pick up a specific vehicle. So the radio, that is one way you can pick up a specific vehicle. I can just run over to this and go, whoop, and then it's in my inventory. If you want a specific vehicle, you just have to do that, right? Okay, we'll just, yeah, we'll do that. Let them load that up there. That works. Good thing you got fast travel. Yeah, man. No. Yeah, it's pretty brutal, Grumpy. Not gonna lie, it's pretty crazy. Like it's, I mean, everybody was talking about it, and a lot of players quit until they fix it. Is what they've been telling me. They're like, I'm not playing until they fix the rollers and the shovels, because you know this update was supposed to be about fixing to be able to make things smooth, right? And then all of a sudden, the things that are supposed to make things flat and smooth now make things horrible.
Hole.
Yeah, they make holes and they make your work worse than it was after you just used a piece of machinery to rip it up, so to speak, right? So
yeah,
it's counterproductive. It's counterproductive to what the process is that you're doing, right?
Well, but the crazy thing is we started seeing this happen with the baggers.
Yes. Yes.
Because if you go over there where the floor's been cut nice and flat with a bagger, and you hit the shovel on it, what's it do? It comes up.
Yeah.
And then jumps way back down. So.
That's probably something to do with the caching or something like that. Them removing that one cached number that they said they didn't need, and then all of a sudden now they need it because it's losing reference. I don't know. Something, dude. Who knows, bro?
You don't remove that number because it's not a cache. It's unimportant.
It's whatever it is. I'm at the point where it's like, I don't, okay. 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 They'll get it. They'll figure it out, or they won't.
Yep.
I have faith in them still, though. They'll get it.
They will.
Maybe that's what we need them to do to fix the problem. We need a GPS slapper. Might be the easy. It might be the easiest way for them to fix the problem is do what every other game does with deformation. Slap at your feet. Right? Think about it. That's what most games do to fix that problem with imbalance in the height meshes. Is they just slap at the feet and it raises it to that level, right? So you just keep walking forward, slapping, and your thing goes flat. That's what almost all deformation games do, and it works.
Yeah,
it does. Tried and true.
It might solve the. I don't know if it solved the problem because the problem they created is crazy.
The problem they created is they're using a spherical shape to make things flat, which is kind of wank.
The problem is the new equipment is deleting and removing the reference materials needed for the smoothing to work.
Yeah, that is also the other problem too. There's some compounding issues. That yeah, it's kind of weird. Whatever though. This is just us just being nerdy and knowing how these things work, and
yeah.
Sometimes you just wish you didn't know things and know how to change them and stuff like that, you know? Sometimes it's better just to not.
Truck and drive it up.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's better not to know things about video games, guys, because then you come like, then all of a sudden you're just like, you see how the sausage is made and you're like mad at the sausage then, you know? Like,
Yeah.
damn it, sausage! That's like when I broke someone's whole YouTube watching experience when they thought that all content creators, like all their big content creators, were the ones that were actually playing the game. And they didn't realize it was just them buying footage from people in their community and then doing a voiceover. They were like, no, it's not Split. They don't do that. They play every game. I was like, they don't have enough hours in the day to play the game and edit everything and do all of that. It just doesn't mathematically make sense. And then they thought about it for a second and they're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. What?
or they think that they play the game every day to make the 1 or 2 hour recording, rather than played it for some dude played it for 30 hours and sent him this video.
Yeah. Like I sold content to creators when I played Gold Rush, and most of them came back and were like, bro, I can't play as good as you, so I can't use the footage. I was like, that's not my fault, you suck. What do you want from me? They're like, you're too fast. I don't understand. So then I was like, well, that's what I said. Well, I mean, it's not my fault. You're horrible at the game. What do you want from me? And then I was like, well, I'll sell you more content where I'm playing super slow, right? Like you didn't specify what you needed. I need footage of the game being played at a high level. I didn't know there was like a difference between high level, low level, medium level. You didn't specify completely handicapped. All right, like, dude, this was
low level, and video creator level.
this was me. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go do. I can't blast anyways. I'm gonna go do the cleanup for the wash plant, right? And these were the mats, right, in the wash plant. We'll just like those are the mats. I'm like, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, they're all cleaned out. He's like, damn it, I dropped it. Hold on. One, no, damn it, I dropped it. One, okay. I was like, dude, gotta get a grip, buddy. You got, like, how long have you been playing video games for, dude? Like, you can't go blink, 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 right? Like,
It isn't that hard.
do you not have any motor functions at all? Apparently not. Because I'm like this. I'm like, like just super fast. Hey, it was an easy way for me to make another $200. Okay. You're actually hitting a lot of rock, aren't you? Yo. Minute. Very hard to use the grader properly. The grader it's in a way better state than it was. But yeah, I mean, it's just like we're talking about with the dozer right now. And then anytime you try to do any flattening or sculpting, it still needs, right? It's still.
Let's face it, graders are very hard to use in real life too. It's a very skilled job.
I will tell you this much right now. Anybody who uses the grader that's amazing with it and is super like in real life, dude, you guys are just a beast mode at it. Mad respect. Because, nah, dude, I've never tried to use one. I don't think I ever want to try. Excavator, dozer, no problem. Grader, nope. Walk the other way, dude.
Particularly the old
I love,
manual
like-
grader operators. If you actually watch these guys
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
operate, it's like no.
Yeah, good.
I've done in Australia. I've done civil and mining grader operator, and I love it. It's so like therapeutic, you know. Like you go out, do some haul road maintenance and stuff. Like
It's
everyone's
probably-
appreciating your work. It's pretty good.
It's probably way easier in real life than it is in the games, right?
Probably is.
I would assume. Well, that's just me assuming. I don't know, but mad
Well,
respect.
I mean, from some stuff I've run in the past, yeah, it probably actually is because you have, if you sit there and you watch them do that, they have a control that does that one function.
Yeah,
And you're
yeah,
not
yeah.
trying to use 3 functions and you hit this to change this to a different function at the same time.
Well,
like you're
also
gonna do
too,
in the game.
also too, like I was explaining to people in the chat the other day, is that the grader doesn't actually really require you to tilt the wheels to get the geometry correct to drag you properly by tilting the wheels and stuff like that. It doesn't, because the dirt doesn't have rigidity, right? So it's not tracking correctly the way it should be. So that's also a factor that you just don't even need, right? So it's not even taking it into effect, really. That truck full? Okay.
But yeah, I've operated a couple of H's. I've operated from 12 to 18 M's. Oh, I just really enjoy it, eh? Like I do the digger stuff too, but like being a production digger, you get tired of being repetitive. You know, you just want to jump in a grader and do some road works, etc.
Most people always tell me that it's the most amazing thing ever, and that's how I find out that they're not. It is boring, exactly like you said. It is boring, it is repetitive, and the hardest thing about the job is not falling asleep.
That and the stress, like in Australia, I don't know how stressful it is anywhere else, but in Australia, production digger ops, man, like they're on our ass all day, you know. Like,
yeah, of course, yeah. You have to hit your truck count and everything.
Times.
Yep. Yeah, that's the way it was for me.
yeah, managing your ore blocks, what's waste, what's gold, etc.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, yeah, the pay is much better than a lot of other things on the site, but it's like, yeah, you're like literally having a meeting about your you know you're synchronizing all the you know that's all done, right? And then you have to have a meeting about it, and you know, okay, I'm going to be on this track here today, and I'm going to be doing this, and God forbid you're in a boulder
Yeah.
track. Oh my
Getting phone
gosh.
calls from the superintendent, you know, like what's going on? Why aren't you performing the way you should be?
Yeah. Yeah, it can be kind of brutal, right? They're like, oh, the truck, they'll even look up the thing and see how many times you've kind of like stalled on your swings and stuff like that, and they'll just start grilling you about it, right? Like, oh, you could have got an extra 5 trucks this hour.
The one thing I got grilled over, bro, is we had a 994 cat loader and a 9400 Liebherr, right? I got told that my last truck was at 5:15. I was like, yep, no worries. All of a sudden, I hear that 4 more trucks, empty trucks, are being organised to be parked on my floor for end of shift. So I double checked multiple times to see, because like we do hot seating, but then we also got this thing called on bench, where it's pretty much we have 1 truck loaded, two waiting empty, and we pretty much hot seat everything on the floor.
Yeah.
So I double checked to make sure it wasn't that, and he said, nah, it's normal, just hot seat. I was like, all right, sweet. Dropped it on the bench. Waited 45 minutes for a pickup. And then, yeah, after work, got a phone call from the superintendent saying, like, what the hell, man? Like, what's the go? Why is there 4 trucks parked up on your floor? And I explained to him, man. But yeah, it's a lot of stress, man.
Yeah, drivers actually have it. Truck drivers actually have it somewhat easy compared to everything else, but they still have their struggle too, right? Like,
oh yeah, 100%, man. Like, there's that much new technology since I've started operating, man. Like, my missus drives trucks at the same place I swing diggers and drive graders, and they've got these cameras in them, like a sleep detection and distraction detection and stuff like that.
Yep.
So like the littlest like closing of the eyes can set it off, man.
Yeah, and it sets off the stupid little strobe light things, which is like even more of a safety hazard.
Vibrates,
dude.
it vibrates your seat and everything.
The last thing a driver needs is, if they are dozing off, is that freaking flasher going off in their face, especially at night. Like, dude.
Oh yeah.
I think they actually banned. I think they
put
banned
up
the
with it,
flashers in North America. Yeah, I think it's just an audible, like a really loud noise, because the flashers are like, dude, that's brutal. Because yeah, you literally close your eyes for like like more than like so many seconds, and like if you just have like a no facial expression, no movement, it'll ding you like you're sleeping, dude, and it's just like, oh my gosh, lights you up, dude. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those are annoying.
Yeah.
No sleep.
But they have it pretty easy, you know, like dispatch do everything for them. They dig unit locations, dump locations, maps of the pit and stuff where you dump everything. It's all done for them.
The thing I like about this game is it's all manual, right? So it's like, it's how well, like, bringing new people in. Like right now we're really chaotic right now. Normally we don't run like this. Normally we're really focused in and everyone's in and dialed in, and we're just normally there's never trucks waiting, right? Or if we do, that means we open up we put an auxiliary digger in, and they'll start to fill the trucks until the trucks catch up. But we have to fight the saves, right? Or somebody loading in. That's when we'll yell, okay, all trucks unload now. So we'll go do an unload, and then we'll come back, and then we'll put extra excavators on the walls, filling the trucks, so we can get that momentum going again. Lately we've just been chilling, letting people just play and get in and stuff like that. But we try to run a lot tighter of a ship than we are like lately. So just want to have fun, get people in, people have fun, let people dig, and you know.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better than trying to read a dig map and, you know, you're trying to figure out which way the ore blocks face, you know, etc.
I don't want to deal with it dirty anymore. Just not. I want to truck for a minute or two. Holy crap!
You
it's
doing over
bad.
there, Grumpy?
Oh,
Split. I'll DM you a photo real
Yeah.
quick of a thing I was doing in a digger.
No, I got it raised up some over there, but I don't want to have to deal with making it playable at the moment because crap.
It's all right. It's been a long day so far.
Like over here and hit it with a shovel, and then I get an empty hole in the middle of some dirt, and I just don't understand.
Just want to rage out. Yeah. No, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely absurd. I'm actually gonna pull this one up a little bit more and then put the other one there so you can just back up and fill them in.
There you go. Sent it to you.
Second, just got to get this truck for you.
So mind you, in that photo, that is seven block changes in that photo.
Okay. I see what you got. Yep, very, very familiar with those. What are you guys generally mining in? What's your
What do you mean?
like what sub material are you guys moving in?
What are you digging?
Hard rock.
Okay,
Blue
so
rock.
you guys, yeah, you guys are. What do you guys generally blast? Are you guys
10-meter shots at a time. So usually we have like the PC 8000s in the face most of the time, but
Gotcha, yeah.
that there was like specifically a trial run of a digger digging ore. Usually we just dig waste with the diggers, but that was a trial and it went horrible.
Yeah, it's a rough one when you have those when you have the shots like that on the top. You have the big giant blast patterns. It's just that's why you have a lot of the face shovels and stuff like that generally, because once you've blasted it, the edges become very unstable, right? And generally, like what people don't think is like they say us run high walls here that are really high, right? You wouldn't have them this high in real life. They would be what 3-4 meter, maybe 3.
Our ones because it's such a big pit. We run, from what I can see and what I've seen, is 2 10-meter shots, so 20 meter before we step out again.
Yeah. Well, you're in solid rock, so you can have a higher you have a higher hit, right?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
well, if you're like placer strip mining and like you're generally not going that deep anyways, right? Like if you're a gold mine, right? You're not in like you're not hard rock mining, you're not chasing the quartz veins or things like that down to bedrock. You're generally going to be in maybe only you're going for a river channel pay, so it's completely different. And people maybe think that like it depends on the mine, because you guys have a lot of deep mines down in Australia that run a lot of hard material. I think a lot of quartz, right?
Yeah. Quartz, or what we've got black flag as well. So black flag is your natural hydrocarbon node or node that pops up throughout the pit. But yeah, there's a lot of different depths and stuff. But our pit goes up to I think last time I was at work we were at 670, so 670 meters below surface.
Yeah, that's a deep one.
Which is yeah. Takes 45 minutes for a truck to go from the bottom to the top.
Hear that, drivers? I don't want to hear complaining about 10 minutes.
Yeah, bro. It's hectic. You know, like my missus is like some days I'll say, "Oh, how many loads you done today?" She'll go, "Oh, I did 6." And I go, "Okay, where were you going for most of your day?" "Oh, the bottom of the pit."
All the way to the bottom. Yep.
Good fun.
And people don't realize how crazy the big pits. I never worked in a big pit, but I understand why. But like, people understand, like in this game, we don't need to grade the road with a crown, right? We don't need to do any of that type of stuff, right? There's, you know, to grade the haul roads to a certain crown in the middle, and it has to be like a certain precise grade because the weight of the vehicles. Like it's insane, right? Like just engineering a haul road right down to those super pits is insane. Like they take like years to come up with those plans.
Yeah,
Actually, I live in Utah, where we have the copper mine, which is more or less one of the biggest mines in the world that you can see from space.
Oh yeah. Which one is that one again? That one's
the Rio Tinto copper mine.
There you go. Yeah, we've had a lot of people talk about that one over the years of playing. Yeah, we have a lot of miners, truck drivers, lots of people in this community that are from all around the world.
If you get a minute, search up Western Australia, the super pit, the KCGM super pit. That's the pit that I'm talking about. It's the second biggest in the state.
We might actually. I think I know somebody else that works there actually too.
That would be crazy.
No, we've met a lot of miners from all around the world. We've met a ton. But I hate to cut you guys off though. I am over my time for the thing, and I do have some things I have to take care of today. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Like I was saying, Velcro, let's get the trucks unloaded, guys, real quick, and then you guys see a truck that's got material in there, let's go ahead and get them emptied up and get moving for the day. And then tomorrow I will be firing back up at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, but Velcro will be streaming on his channel, Velcro Gaming. So make sure you guys go over and say hello. He said a couple of the guys are just going to be running the baggers. It's not an open invite though. But Dopey will be shooting out that invite for everybody in my Discord at 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So then we'll be getting everybody in about 30 minutes before the thing. So if you guys want to play tomorrow, that's what's up. So, but other than that, we're going to be playing again Friday and Saturday. And then possibly I might play Sundays. I might play something else. I'm not sure if I'm playing this on Sunday or whatnot, but we'll be getting in and playing some stuff because I would like to start getting my office tore apart this week. So I thought it was 18 plus. It is 18 plus. What do you mean? Not got to that part yet. Hadn't gone to that part yet. Ew. Construction simulator, huh? What do you mean?
Playing some construction simulator.
Oh, play construction simulator? I would have to say I'd rather just play Out of War if I was going to play a game. I think everybody else would probably prefer me playing Out of War if I was going to play a heavy machinery. You know?
I do agree.
Yeah, I think it's, see, that's my problem is everyone's like, play this game, play that game. It's like, yeah, but would you rather have me play Out of War? Yep, rather have you play Out of War. Oh, okay. Well, Split, why do you play so much Out of War? Well, why do you think?
It also kind of works for the community. You can have 16 of us all in here playing with them. Well, 15 because we have split cam. But
oh, you were saying about the community. Okay, I get the joke now. You said you were talking about the miners. You only play with 18. Okay, I get the joke now. Sorry, Stealth. I was a little slow. My bad, bro. Equipment moved around. Get some cleanup tomorrow. Get some flattening going on. Yeah, because we have to do a bunch of stuff here after we get everybody out of here, and then we'll get everything cleaned up and get everything moving. Because then we have to have the save ready for Velcro at 9 in the morning. So get him moving, then he'll get in and get some pre-running going. So get those baggers chewing, dudes. Get that bagger work done as fast as we can. It's more people down in the pit running. Damn, Grumpy. What in the hell, Grumpy?
I was just filling it in. I didn't try to make it flat. You know this. Come on.
And Fucker, did you see
You
this
just
over
asked me
here?
to put. You just put dirt in it. So there you go. You got dirt in it.
It's worse than the oceans.
It was work. What in the hell?
What?
I don't want to talk about this today. You know those dolphins? They're gonna be getting punched. Slow walking. Seemed like I got like designer yoga pant workout gear as a character. Is it getting worse?
Do you want to spark the trucks up here?
Wherever they're down here, down in the pit, that works, everything like that. So,
Okay.
All right, though, dudes. Thank you guys very much for the support. If I stay here, I'll stay here forever, and I can't do that today because I got things I got to do. Get ready for tomorrow and get a bunch of stuff going on. So, I have some things I got to do. But other than that, dudes, thank you guys very much for coming in and playing. All the new subscribers, followers, everything like that. If you guys would like to play, you guys know what's up. You guys heard me say it about 10,000 times today. So, what game is it that we're playing, everybody? What game is this?
Construction Simulator.
Yeah, construction simulator.
It's construction sim.
Diggy hole sim.
Digging holes. Digging hole simulator. Yeah. Anyways, you guys have a great one. Thank you guys very much for coming in. Catch you guys tomorrow, bros.
Bye, everybody.
Not everybody.
Rolling out for the night. Thanks for watching, fam. You keep the crew alive. If you like the stream, then go tell a friend. Hit that share button, run it back again. Engines roar, coal ignite. We tear through the dirt till the end of the night. Smash that like, let the whole world know we're building this up. While the energy grows from the dirt to the screen. Smash that subscribe button. Let's go. We are dirt nerds. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream.